All right. Welcome to 7DRL reviewing. Actually, we're already done with the reviews, but let's see. I'm going to pop up, there we go, my little image I made. That this is what I was using when I was actually reviewing the 7DRLs. But now the 7DRL reviews are over, and all the results are in. So let's play some of the top ones. This here is the 7DRL evaluation page where you can see all the scores in different categories that each game got. There's a lot of them. And I already played over 20. I played about 25 7DRLs this year for the reviewing process. You can see actually the review team is listed down here in the bottom left of the review page. You can see what percentage of games everyone played. Despite how many games I played, I only played technically not even 6% of them. So yeah, but you know, when you have this many reviewers, we managed to finish the reviewing in like record time. It only took a few weeks to get hundreds and hundreds of reviews out. You know, you got to spend about 30 to 60 minutes with each game, so it's a lot of playtime. And this is I've always liked the 7DRL review aggregation site because you can click. You can sort by any of these that you want. They're sorted by average score by default when you come to the page, but you can sort by anything else if you're just looking for what everyone thought was the most fun game. Ooh, Beeline. So that's the only game that scored a perfect fun from everyone who played. But then when you look at the average, let's see, Beeline is a little lower here, but all these games I've looked through, a lot of them, they all look fun. And let's see, of these, so far I've only played 2, I think. So I've streamed almost all of my all the games that I reviewed, and one of them was Octarine. That was definitely a fun game. And let's see, Quinta Essentia. That's right. I did stream that, and that was very cool. I gave that's number 2 on the list here. I gave that, I think, one of the highest marks of any of the games that I played. I really liked it. It was well done. Just some QOL issues, but you know, overall it was a fun game. And could be developed into something bigger too. Let's see, Octarine was really good as a small game. What else on this list? Pinball Dungeon. I streamed that before when I was reviewing, and that was a lot of fun. So it was 3 games total only that I've played off this whole list. So there's a lot of other fun, cool games to try out here. So I'm just going to basically go down the list and play all of these. Not now. We're not going to be able to finish them all because these are going to be good games. Hopefully they'll be fun and they'll take longer to play as well. So I won't be sprinting through them at all. We'll just see how many we get through today. Obviously I already played this, so we're going to skip Quinta Essentia, and we're just going to start with Inner Life, which I've heard a lot about on the roguelikes Discord. A lot of people have been talking about it and saying it's fun and interesting. I just saw some screenshots. So I already have the links up here. So the reviews are over. I'm not actually reviewing, but I'll leave the little thing in the corner there just so we can see, or people can stop by and know that these are like 2019 7DRLs. So what is this game? All right, so we're looking at Inner Life by Dungeon Yak. So delve inside a nested series of animals, but be careful not to starve in the process. All right, so it's a game focused around hunger, I guess. All right, we can play in the browser, so I'll just do that because it's easiest for getting the size right for streaming. And all right, so follow the yellow arrows to find victory. If you're not on the right track, you'll see an arrow next to the depth indicator letting you know that you should make your way back out. All right, when your satiety meter is empty, you'll automatically eat one of the foods inside you. If you have no food to eat at the moment, you'll starve and die. Wow. Okay, so we can move. All right, so we're going to need the mouse cursor to see what objects are, but we move around with these. We can bash something, pull something. Pull something in the specified direction into your inventory. Okay, I guess that means it's like get. Normal G key. Push something out that's next to the specified door in your inventory. All right, well, that all sounds confusing for now, but I'm sure we'll see once we get into it. So yeah, this is done using Dragon T Platino's Dawn-like tile set. It's a pretty common tile set to use in roguelikes over the past several years. It's a huge tile set, and it's totally free. So obviously, you'll be seeing more of that. It's good for 7DRLs. So let's see. We need to remember some B, G, and E. I can always come down and look at that, I guess, in a moment. I have to get this running. So run 7DRL. Hey, Bsen. All right. So everybody has a secret world inside of them. All of the people in the whole world, I mean everybody, no matter how dull and boring they are on the outside, inside them, they've all got unimaginable, magnificent, wonderful, stupid, amazing worlds. Not just one world, hundreds of them, thousands maybe. By a quote by Neil Gaiman, okay? Maybe that was the quote that inspired this game. Okay, so what is this? It's an owl. It's owl. It seems like a melancholy bird. However, it isn't just as simple as it appears. Victory is within. It's spider. It's more afraid than you are. Even still, it won't hesitate to protect its nest. It's just a grave. All right, so there's a bunch of graves. We're apparently in a graveyard with some trees, and this is us. Do you like what you see? All right. It's a delicious tomato. We have a pot, barrels. This is our inventory. So our inventory is actually a place. And I guess our inventory, right, as it described, is inside us, and there's doors. Okay, all right, so there's the keys down there. Bash, grab, eject. Okay, so how do we do this? Let's, all right, I moved up one. Can we hop into this guy? Oh, all right. So we stepped into an owl. We are inside an owl. It's a cow. Even though it's simple, it's happy. As well, it's a bountiful source of meat. It eats only plants. Victory is within. Oh, that's from the Sandman series, Tonehack? Oh, all right. Elephant. It eats plants. Okay. A rabbit. All right. It eats plants. Only plants. All right. Victory is within. So apparently we can go into this. It's just a tree. Well, I guess we're just going to move into this. We're probably... What is this? It's a ram. It eats only plants. Okay. Not exactly... Wait, is it attacking us? Yeah, it's bashing us. All right. Bash in what direction? I guess we have to bash it. Oh, we can't bash the ram. It keeps bashing us away. Oh, so victory is... We have to apparently go into the rabbit now. I don't know how we're supposed to get more food or what. All right, we're still going in. I don't know. We're just going into animal. Oh, wait, is this food? Oh, a picket of a pepper. All right. We just finally found an item. Oh, and there's an item there. A carrot. So here was a pepper. It's now inside of us. I see. So it eats only plant. I see. So I guess inside animals we can get things that like... All right, so yeah, if we go inside a cow... Oh, wait, it's a source of meat, but it eats only plants. So what could we bash? I don't know. Oh, whoa. The dog jumped into us. Oh, it eats meat. It's a dog. Oh, so now we have a dog inside of us. Okay. All right, we also now have a carrot. Eject. Oh, what is it? So how can we eject something? You can't do this in water. All right, eject. You can't eject a living person. Okay, I ejected a carrot. I see. So we can eject... All right, so I ejected a carrot. So when you press E, you can then select a direction for the door you want to eject something out of. So I ejected the carrot out of this door. Now it's down here. We can't eject the dog, though. But it's going to eat meat, which I guess that's if we get... if we eat meat and have meat inside of us. All right, now we have a tomato. All right, I bashed the cow, but I don't really know what effect that has. Also, we can go out these doors, I guess. No? Anyway, I'm going to go inside the cow. I don't know. What is this? Oh, meat. We found meat. All right, it says I'm starting to feel a bit more hungry. I'd say we're not actually eating any of this. That dog is still inside of us. There's a lot of meat in there. All right, we now have a rabbit inside of us. And I guess we have to watch what these things are doing inside of us. And I don't think we want rabbits inside. We're getting full of food. Oh, let's see. All right, well, let's eject. All right, we can only eject meat right now, but I think. There, I threw some meat out. The rabbit doesn't want meat, though. The rabbit's just going to jump inside. Oh, all right, the dog left. The dog is chasing the meat. Okay. I threw some meat out, and the dog... Oh, no, it's not chasing the meat. Now it's just here. This is confusing. We're inside a spider. We don't want to be inside a spider. We just need to keep following the arrows, apparently, to get out. Well, this game is interesting, if anything. Still haven't quite figured out what we're doing, but... Just going to leave that meat over there. All right, I can't... All right, interesting. We can't actually... We have to go through the spider because we're trapped. Oh, look at that. That dog got webbed. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. What's going on? Oh, we got a rat inside of us, and the rat is taking our meat. And the rabbit takes your carrot. The rabbit's eating all... All right, so yeah, I wasn't watching this screen over here. Our stuff's getting eaten. I see. So we do kind of want to throw food out of us in order to get animals out of us. We're probably going to starve to death soon. Oh, there's a snake. We can't get to the snake. Wow, the snake's inside of us. All right, it eats meat. All right, so we need to get some meat out here. All right, so it's now going to go to the meat over there. So we actually have to throw this meat out of us. Hey, wait a minute. Now we're not like we were going to starve to death a second ago, but now we're not. Is that? Oh, maybe that's because we have the meat inside of us. I see. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Twisted Minds. This game is called Inner Life. So the games we're going to play are all listed here across the top. This game's pretty cool. I mean, it's interesting. Even though I barely figured it out, I'm not surprised it has. This is an interesting concept of just you going into other beings and other beings coming into you. It's pretty cool. So apparently this snake is going after. It eats meat, and so it's going to go after the meat. We have to get this snake out of us so that we can go into the snake, though. So yeah, I guess we were about to die, but now we have meat. So what is this? This rat probably eats meat. Oh wait, it's a and also, oh, that's right, we can bash. That's how, well, it only worked for a second, but I was going to say we can bash things out of our way if we don't want to go into them. But we're surrounded in a corner here by too many guys now. And that snake, did the snake just, oh, the snake takes our meat. Okay, so, but we still have, okay, so even though the snake took our meat, it doesn't actually make us any hungrier. By getting the meat into us, I guess that automatically gave us. All right, I bashed one rabbit. Yeah, I can. If I bash one rabbit into the other, it does go back, but then the other rabbit jumps in front. So we can't actually get past these rabbits, not without going through them. But actually, well, it seems like a good thing because we can get food from them anyway. All right, that snake is about to... I'm going to eject the meat. All right, there goes the meat. All right, I was hoping the snake would take it, but... Oh, no, I can't eject now. Shoot. Oh no, the snake took the meat. We can't get him out. All right, that sucks. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, right. So the arrow's pointing at me because the snake's inside us here. All right, that was a problem. We needed that meat to get the snake out, but I was standing in water, and if you're in water, it means you can't get the... Oh, all right, he jumped out on his own. Good. There we go. Uh-oh. Snake's going to jump back into me. All right, there we go. I can't do anything. If I step over here, the snake's going to jump into us. Unless, let's see. We can eject some meat to the north. There we go. Now we're inside the snake. I haven't been paying enough attention to the meter, though. I assume the meter just goes up when we grab food, but I didn't seem to be doing that earlier. Whoops, wait a minute. We don't want this guy. How do we get around? We can bash, but oh, we can bash him right into the rocks. And we can't eject him though. Okay, well, at least we can bash rocks out of the way. That's good to know. All right, the rabbit left us. You auto-consume a food item when it runs out. Yeah, so Tome's played this before. Throw meat, now you... Yeah, I did throw the meat north. You auto-consume a food item when it runs out? Oh, I get it. Right. Okay, that makes sense. I was thinking that as the food goes into you, it's filling the meter. It should, but I see. When this goes... Oh, okay. When it goes down, then you have to have food inside of you. So this is kind of like a timer. All right, we need to get inside and get some food ASAP. Gonna run out of food in a second here. Shoot. Oh, all right, we can go straight north, get some food. Go food! Woohoo! All right, I get it. Yes, there we go. Thanks for the tip, Tone. All right, yes, get some emergency food there. We consumed a tomato, so if you have any kind of food, it automatically goes to max. All right. Yeah, I wasn't watching the message log. This is the UI is really well laid out. I mean, it's all pretty clear. It's just, yeah, it was pretty close. I'm not, with streaming, it's hard to learn new stuff. Well, all right. Let's see. All right. So now that we finished that, all right, we can't get in here. Oh, now we got all these things in there. So the rabbit ate that. Whatever. How do we get out of here? Oh, interesting. First of all right, there was a snake hiding under that boulder. Second of all, this is interesting because we're inside a snake and a snake is long. So that's why this is a very long horizontal floor. And it sure takes a while to reach something. All right. Shoot. Did the rabbit just take our lettuce? I was going to try and eject it, but all right, there's a banana and an apple. All right. Run away from these guys. And the rabbit is just... I'm going to eject that rabbit. Oh, we're stuck in a web. Right. All right. So we have no food inside of us, but we do have a spider, a snake, and a dog. All right, well, we're inside the rabbit we need to be in. And let's see, we have a spider. Too bad we... Interesting. What is a cow? All right. Huh, interesting. We got stuck in a web from the spider, and then the spider also webbed the dog. Oh, a lot of meat. Yeah, cows are just full of meat. All right, the spider keeps taking it all, though. Let's see. Maybe we can use this. Shoot. Oh, shoot. All right, we're going to eat soon. The spiders are hanging out by the doors. All right, there they go. So now we can... I'm going to try and eject that meat to the north. All right, there we go. There goes the spider. Shoot. Now the cows... There's a ram is inside of us. Getting all the spiders out, sort of. No, that didn't work. Well, I got one spider out, but man, these things just... All right, we're dead. Wow. You're a dead gas. It's terrible. Press R to restart. And the game continues to play itself, sort of. It's kind of running around. Oh. Yeah, this is a really well done 7DRL. So let's try that again. Now that we know the rules, there's all right. Apparently, there's also a grave. Moldering slime. It's impossible to tell where the face is. Huh. Wonder what that is. I'm kind of curious to go find out, even though it's not where we're supposed to go. All right, we have a slime inside of us. What does it do? Oh, what's that? It's eating chairs? Huh. I wonder if this is a good thing or not. I guess, I don't know. It's eating all other things inside of us. Those were obstacles to movement, I believe. That's pretty funny. Moldering slime. Okay. A delicious radish. Something tells me the slime is just going to eat it up. I'm going to shoot. Well, I was going to eject it. You can't eject things in water. So that's not good. All right, Mr. Dog. I'm gonna go. I have to go into the rabbit before the rabbit goes into me. Kind of important. Nice. Oh wait, shoot. I wanted to eject that, but oh, do we have to eject things or add a door or not? All right, we need to get rid of this slime. There he goes. Goodbye, slime. Shoot, we can't get past that other ram. Oh, he's gonna get inside us. Oh no, we get the wrong ram inside of us. What do they eat? They eat plants, of course, right? Okay, let's go. Shoot. I was gonna pick up the meat, but we need to escape this slime, so I'm gonna leave. Oh, it's kind of funny having your target be inside you. I think it might leave soon, maybe. It's more likely if we can give some plants to go after. There we go, there's some plants. Oh, there he goes. Shoot, I want to go grab these plants, but it's more important to head into this ram. What is that? Okay, it's just regular rock. A hawk. Okay. Can bash that out of the way. Oh, the ram left. All right, there's nothing inside of us now. That's nice. Oh, we're inside. All right, inside ram, depth 4. I wonder how many depths there are. Let me guess. There's 26. Just a good guess when you're playing a roguelike. So we're inside a ram, and as this makes a lot of sense. I mean, a ram lives in a rocky environment. It looks like, you know, cliffs and whatnot. This is pretty cool. Well done. All right, now I got to get by that snake. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it. Oh no! Get out of the way. Oh shoot! I'm trying to see if it's possible. Oh, we can't bash him off the cliff. Darn. I wanted to bash the snake off the cliff. But here comes the hawk. That's actually what we were supposed to go after. Uh-oh. But if I go inside the snake... Well, I'll try and get out of here quickly. What is that? Oh, bones. Bones? Oh, okay. I guess you can't actually pick it up, though. Ugh. Alright, there we go. We're inside a hawk. No animals inside of us, which is nice. Now that we know to avoid that, or the first time I had no idea, so we had all kinds of random stuff inside. Now I also know to bash these guys away. Oh shoot, but I left the dog inside. Let the dog inside. Oh shoot. Alright, there's a ghost. Let's go inside the hawk real quick. Ooh, an elephant. And a couple cows and some lettuce to the south. So we only have our dog inside of us, but it eats meat. It needs to go all the way over there before we might be able to get it out. Oh, you were curious about that too, Tone? Yeah. Getting kind of stuck in the corner here. I like how we can't game it by going back and forth through doors, though. I mean, that's cool. I guess we'll have to let an elephant inside. It eats plants. We can't eject the elephant. Whatever. Oh, wait, it left immediately. Interesting. Go away, elephant. I like how we can push a whole row of everything. Oh my gosh, what the heck? How are we... Oh, we stepped out of a ghost in the middle of nowhere. Are we gonna die? Still waiting for the dog. Can I step anywhere? No, I can't. Leave the ghost of hawk. I wonder why it's the ghost of a hawk. I killed... Oh, I killed... Yeah, I killed... How did we kill the hawk? What did I do to kill the hawk? We're inside the ghost of the hawk. Alright. I think we should be able to make it out of here, okay. Still waiting for that dog to leave. Dog, leave. Uh-oh, I don't want a cow and a ram inside me. That dog, what? It's really annoying. I mean, can you kill stuff by continually bashing it? Nope, there goes the dog. Come back here. All right, we're in the dog. All right, now we're finally down to depth 5. Whoa, here comes that rabbit. It's coming fast. There we are. We're inside the rabbit. We're inside another rabbit. We're now in depth 7. I wonder how it gets harder. As in, like, there are more enemies, I guess. Not really enemies, more animals. And we've got plenty of food inside of us and no other animals. Here we go. Down, down, down. All right, we're now depth 9. Try ejecting food and leaving it again. Were you referring to the dog, Tone? Let's see. We can't get away from all these guys, can we? What does a fly do? A gadfly. It's buzzing furiously. It won't hurt you. Oh, you're talking about the hawk ghost. Oh, okay. So the gadflies don't seem to be after us. And we have to... Oh my gosh, it's a mold. Those things are insidious. What's inside a fly? It's not bad. I'm gonna see if I can grab some meat real quick before we leave. And goodbye. Oh shoot. The gadfly is now dead. Why is it dead? Did we take all of its food? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what Tone suggests too. Pretty sure it died because we took all of its food. Yeah, because we just went back in there and grabbed the meat, and that might have been the only thing inside that gadfly. So we can... Interesting. So you can actually technically kill them. I guess ghosts can't enter you, probably. But you can kill other things by taking all of the food inside them. I'm very worried about this slime. I bashed the slime away. There it is. That's what we want. We want this gadfly. We're almost there. Got you. Got you. Come here. Yes. All right. We got here. So we can kill things by taking everything inside them. All right. There's a dog. Unfortunately, this rabbit might get inside of us. Oh, it's going to be... Damn, we can't actually get away from a rabbit. Not the same way we can get away from a lot of others. Now we're going to have 2 rabbits. There's no way we're going to escape both. It's going to be unavoidable. Whoops. All right, I didn't mean to do that. I want to bash... Wait, oh, I can't bash in the water. No! Damn it. All right, I wanted to bash this rabbit to the south. And then this one will enter us, but then that would leave us the dog open so we could move into the dog. And we'd only have 1 rabbit in us. Since we can't bash here, we're going to have to take a step north and then... Oh, okay. I assumed the rabbits would have come into us, but they didn't for some reason. All right, I guess it's partially random. All right, elephant. We're going into you. We're going into you. Nice. We're now at depth 13. Yeah, it's a good idea, Shoes. You could enter the left rabbit and then exit from its door. But apparently by stepping north, they didn't bother coming at me. I assumed they would. Wait, what? It's Tomato of Victory? Oh, no way. That's the end. Awesome. We won. I think we did. No, wait. What? Did the tomato just... Oh, we have to eat it. Oh my gosh. What? Oh, this game just gets harder. I think it does anyway. So we have to actually eat that. But in order to eat it, we have to reach 0 satiety. Oh my gosh. When there's nothing but the tomato left? Oh my gosh. That's pretty tough. Yeah, that's true, Tone. The rabbits can't enter you from a diagonal, and none of that thing moves diagonally, it seems. But rabbits can move 2 spaces at once, so I had assumed it would move, but they would move over next to me and then also jump into me. But apparently, maybe they can't actually do that attack. They can only do it in a cardinal direction, perhaps. But anyway, yeah, this food stockpile. I've been stockpiling food, and it totally backfired, exactly. No, I noticed, yeah, the rabbits were moving 2 spaces at once. Unless I saw incorrectly, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. That's how I was treating them. This is a problem. So, let's see. Yeah, I mean, so technically, I guess this ram could even eat our Tomato of Victory. And then we'd have to go find another one somewhere. That's kind of weird. We'll find out. But oh, we can start ejecting things. That's right. We can eject food. Unfortunately, we can't eject the RAM. Anyway, all right. Let's just start ejecting stuff. And the hawk is inside us, but whatever. Oh, all right. We now have to wait, I guess, in order for our foods to move closer to the exit. Wait a minute. All right. Yeah, the RAM just took our tomato of victory. Oh, that means now the tomato is inside the RAM. So we got to get rid of the RAM now. All right. That's good. I like this. This is a good way to deal with the ending. All right. So I can't eject anything right now because there's nothing next to the doors. They have to be moved there. All right, I ejected the lettuce. The RAM is now not going to chase the lettuce. Great. Come on, RAM. Ah. Or gourd. Oh, it was a gourd, not the lettuce. I didn't notice the difference there. Shoot, I kept throwing the lettuce out the door, but the RAM wouldn't follow it. All right, now we might end up starving to death. Who knows? Now we have a bunch of hawks inside of us. There's that RAM. All right, I'm going to throw the pepper. Eject the pepper out the north. The ram's going to go for it. Better go for it. Come on, RAM. There's nothing else inside of us, RAM. You don't need to be in here. It's just waiting. That is evil. All right, well, we ate a gourd. We're now maxed out on health at least. But that RAM just won't leave. Right, Tone. That's what I was treating ejecting as, is baiting the monsters. Oh, you mean bait monsters on the left map? Huh. I don't know. I mean, earlier they left from inside of us when I ejected something. I think it's happened before. All right, now the ram's gone. Oh, wow, check it out. This is all the stuff the ram ate from us, of course. It's inside of him. I wonder if the game's actually tracking the hunger of all things. So in other words, if the ram had gone on long enough, it would have started eating one of these. Not that the game really needs to do that, but I would say if it was me designing, I don't know, I'd probably say it shouldn't eat stuff that goes into the other animals. I don't see what an advantage of that would really be in terms of design. All right, so now we've got a bunch of animals inside of us, which will probably leave, but we got to go find the tomato, which is somewhere out here, and then we have to actually eat it. Again. Tomato must be out here somewhere. All right, whatever. Everyone come on in. You guys can do whatever you want. I'm just going to run around. We got to find the tomato anyway. But there's a lot of food inside this ram. Way more than I fed him. It's somewhere in here. All right, there it is, the tomato. Okay. We should have this. I think we get this. Just let everybody come in. The ram is ramming us. Oh, that's another. Some of the enemies have abilities, like the rabbits can jump 2 spaces, and the ram can actually ram you. I'm trying to move to the left, but the ram keeps pushing me back. And obviously, the hawks can fly over any terrain. And now the ram's inside of us too. Okay, so how do we do this? We need to grab the tomato right as we're running out of satiety. So I say, let's see. Well, we can eject that easy enough. What we need to do is get these things out the door. Wait a minute, what? I just ejected that. Oh, I stepped on it again. Or just let the ram walk in and eat everything. All right, I think we got this. All right, let's step as far away from the tomato as possible. because I don't want a ram to leave us and then go run for the tomato. As long as no other enemies can enter the floor, I think we'll be okay. We also have to be able to make it back to the east, so I don't want to run out. All right, we lose 1 block every 2 moves. So we currently have enough for 10 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces away. So we have 4 extra moves. And we have no other food inside of us, and we have a straight away. This is getting close. Down to the wire. Ram, stay away from the door. I think we got this. This is too close. I think we have 3 moves left. So if I move 1, 2, 3, I can move here. All right, we have 3 moves left. If I move to the left, if the hawk gets in the way, that would become a problem. If the hawk doesn't get in the way, then we're fine. Something tells me the hawk's going to get in the way. But if the hawk does get in the way, then we can still go up here and grab a carrot at the last minute. The ram is the only thing inside of us that's a problem. If this wasn't inside of us, we could just grab the tomato and wait. So I think, tough call. We either need to step to the west and maybe take a carrot in an emergency, or just take the tomato now and then hope that it comes in one of these other doors that the ram can't get to. Because the ram's not going to have enough time to get to anything, but I think it could make it to this door in time. There's, I guess, if it's completely random, then there's only a 25% chance that the ram will be able to get to the tomato before we win. Bash so we don't move. Oh, that's a good one, Shoes. Yeah, we could bash to the north so we don't move. That might help. All right, I'll try that. Yes. All right, this hasn't really solved the problem. That was a good idea, though. Yeah, bash. Because now we're down to 1. I think we've got the same problem, though. I think we have to eat the tomato because we have to eat something right now. Otherwise, we're going to be in trouble. All right, so that bashing worked. I think we should just grab the tomato and hope it doesn't come in this door. Unfortunately, now this door is blocked. So now it's going to be, there's a 1/3 chance the ram's going to eat the tomato. I'm just going to eat it. All right, the ram just took it. God. Oh, wait a minute. All right, I just realized something. I bet this is true. They come in the door based on the side that you move into them from. Didn't realize that earlier. So I'm going to step south and eat this radish, and it comes in the south door. Duh. Okay, should have known that. I was thinking it might have been random. I didn't notice. Now we have a new mechanic to pay attention to. You can actually control the door they come in. So another approach for what we just did there, we could have actually won. We could have just, I wasted a couple turns over here intentionally. Instead of that, I could have walked over to here. Maybe we could have bashed this. I don't know if actually we might not be allowed to. If we can't bash creatures off an edge, we can't bash these off an edge. Otherwise, we could bash this to the south. We could have bashed this to the east and then come at it from the south. And then we could have eaten the tomato through the north door. Oh, well. Yeah, I saw your comment, grab the tomato and expel it again. But the ram, I don't know. We'd have to eat anyway. Now we got the ram back inside. All right, so we ate our tomato and the radish. Oh, wait. I just moved to the west and the radish came in from the south, so maybe I'm wrong. Okay, it might be random. So we did just have a chance to win there, because I went from the east and the radish came in the south door. All right. All right, we got to do that again. We're going to have to go into another ram. Hello, ram. Time to find that tomato again. This game does get tough, though. Oh, shoot. Whoops. Didn't notice he was standing there. Ah, rams are now pushing me around. Shoot. I'm kind of getting stuck here. I like how we're like shedding animals. That didn't help. We're going to end up with another ram inside of us, I think. All right, so we can't push that off the edge. Yeah, I agree, Tone. It is cool how much more difficult games like this become by not having a rest or wait option. I like that. There was another game I was playing. What was it? I forgot which one it was. Never mind. Alderix, the Battle Mage, just came out on Android. So one of the roguelike dev subreddit devs, he's been working on it for, like, I don't know, at least a year or two now. It's a really good puzzle game. And some players of that game had wanted him to make it so that you could rest and wait a turn. And when you have a game that's based around puzzle movement, allowing the player to wait a turn it really, really changes the whole strategy of the game. In my experience, for the negative, it's a negative change. It's for the worse. So yeah, I'm glad that they can't wait here. Have to strategize a lot more. So let's see. I can't really. Oh wow, interesting. I got pushed back. Okay, we made it over here. Well, food-wise, we're doing okay. I still can't find the ram we're looking for. Oh, it's to the south. Oh, there's the tomato. That's right. We're inside the ram we're looking for. There's the tomato. All right. Okay, we've almost got this. Oh, wait a minute. We need somebody to eat this gourd because it's not near the door. Okay, that's interesting. I was thinking that maybe food might get sucked back towards doors, but it doesn't. I was just now realizing that basically when you pick up too many pieces of food, they start getting pushed away from the doors. And the only way to get rid of food that's not next to a door is by having something inside you eat it. So you have to invite animals inside to eat them. Wow, there's just so many layers of strategy to this game. All right, so we want the ram. There he is. All right, now we got a ram inside of us. We want the ram inside of us in order to eat that. Otherwise, we can't get rid of it. And we also want to get rid of this carrot. In fact, I think I'm just going to get rid of the carrot right now. And let the ram eat the gourd. And we're going to head... I don't want another ram inside of us, though. No, bashing. All right. We still have too many turns left, though. Oh, we have enough enemies. Oh, shoot. Now we have to move. I was going to say we had enough enemies near us that we could get away without... All right, now we got a whole ton of stuff inside. All right, that ram won't let us pass. Shoot, come on, ram. It keeps pushing us backwards. There we go. Not got to the other side of it. All right, I think we almost got this. At least we have another chance at getting this. Oh, shoot, am I going to make it? Oh, man. This is going to be close. Yes! The tomato of victory! We're going to win this. You won! Yes! Won on our second try. First try was mostly just fooling around. Even on this one, actually, we ended up getting that mold, which was not... that was a pretty interesting animal thing. All right. So we won. Yay! Nice. That was close. That's true, Beast, and waiting can be okay if there's some sort of resource cost associated with it, but there usually aren't necessarily in... Well, I mean, there can be. I mean, yeah, it can work out. I don't know. I think waiting is probably better for very complex games. The more complex, the more you probably want to be able to wait, because then there are so many variables anyway. But when you have a game like this, or like I was referring to the other game, Alderix the Battle Mage, it's more of a contained puzzle game where you only have a few actions you can do, and a lower number of enemies and environments. So in games like that, it's more of a puzzle game. So anyway, okay, we're done with this. Excellent. I love this game. It's very well done. I like the layers of strategy. So time to move on to the next game. So I played Quinta Essentia already on stream, so we're going to skip that one. Hack Attack actually looks pretty interesting. Well, it doesn't just look. I played it a little bit yesterday because I was just looking through these games to see which I could stream and couldn't. This one, it turns out I couldn't stream it, so I played it for a bit, and it's interesting. But it only opens in a small window, and I can't make it bigger. It's a downloadable game, so not great for streaming, but you can try it out. After trying some of these really quick, I wouldn't put it quite as high on the list. It's very well done. The animations are good, and everything works really well. And there's a lot of strategy to it too. But I don't know. I didn't like it as much as some of these others that I have played up here so far. All right. So let's see what's next. The next one we can play on this list is Expelled. So Inner Life was pretty cool. Expelled. You enter the final room of the dungeon, quite confident that all the power you have accumulated in your descent will lead to victory. The Amulet of Yendor is right there. Okay, right. Expelled. All right, so Expelled is this developer's first 7DRL. It explores the possibility to impersonate any creature in a roguelike game. All right, so it's kind of like a possession game. That's been done several times for 7DRL before. Generally, possession games are very well received, and I guess this one's no exception considering how high it is on our list here. Possession games are cool because you get to play with not only the strategy, you get multiple strategies to play with. All the different things you can take over. It becomes sets of abilities. So it's no surprise that they're well received. There's a number of other. There's actually one commercial possession-related roguelike game called Mid Boss. I haven't actually played that one yet, but I've heard a bunch of people like that one. I think that's based on possession. Pretty sure it is, based on my understanding. So anyway, and so this game was built in 7 days, starting from the Python tutorial, the libtcode Python tutorial. So this is a really good example of what you can do from that tutorial. And look at that, and score really high in the reviews for 7DRL. So okay, so we have a possession spell. There's 8 levels dungeon, 13 endings. Wow. Keyboard only. All right, and this is done using the Oryx graphics, or some of them anyway. Oryx has a ton of different graphics. This is the 8x8 set. All right, we can use arrows, keypad, or VI keys. It's A to cast a spell, P to possess a monster, and stairs. Okay. Make sure you read the messages as they indicate important stuff. All right, so I downloaded the latest version, so this one is... because I'm not reviewing 7DRLs anymore, and it's already been a month, so some developers have updated their games. So they've already polished the gameplay and fixed a bunch of bugs, so that's great. We don't have to mess with bugs. All right, and they also have the source for download. So this is downloadable. I've already downloaded it. Let's see, let me pull it out over here. ExpelledRL. Here we are. All right, so this is the entrance. The Amulet of Yendor. All right. Suddenly, you see a shadow forming between you and the altar. Nufrindus, the damned king, is barring the access to the ultimate treasure. Okay, Amulet of Yendor, right. You wake up in the forest. All right. We are now just a ghost. Apparently, we lost. So we can press T for tutorial, press P to possess another monster. It seems pretty simple. Trying to put yourself together, you decide to go back down into the dungeon and settle this mess. All right, we have 3 HP. We're just a little ghost here. We are outside. So we're now down to keyboard controls. All right, moving stuff around here. You enter the dungeon. Strangely, it feels good to be back. Oh, okay. So that, I imagine, is an orc. And we can... I press P. We are now the orc. We possess the orc. And so to the north of us must be the ghosts of what we were. We just killed ourselves. The ghoul is dead. We attacked the ghoul for 4 hit points. So we have a possession cooldown. So we can't possess anything for another 34 turns, I guess. All right, press the key next to an action key to perform it. Or any other key to cancel. So now that we're an orc, I was testing the A key to see if we can actually do anything, and we cannot. The orc does not have like spells or anything. So let us. All right, there's a rat to the south. It doesn't seem to care about us, so I'm just going to keep going. Another rat. I'm just going to ignore it. I don't know if there's a reason to actually attack anything. Since you possess things, you don't have to worry about experience. One of the other advantages of a game like this, experience-free games are nice because there's no grinding. Oh, interesting. Edge of the map with no wall on it. Not that that's super important. Well, there's a lot of rats around. Just looking for the stairs, I guess. While staying away from rats, don't want them to nibble at us. Oh, there's another orc. Uh-oh, it's coming after us. Oh, interesting. I was able to wait by trying to move into the wall. All right. Well, okay. Our health is going down as well as theirs, but I like the message log down there. The orc attacks the orc. We can't actually tell which one is us. They have an HP bar on this map. We don't. It would have been nice, I guess, if we as the player also had one on the map, so we could reference it a little more easily. All right, now the orc is running. We have 9 HP, more than they do. I don't think we'll be able to catch him. I don't think we want to be a rat, that's for sure. So we have 9 HP at the moment. These maps are pretty big. Oh, all right, there's the stairs. I guess we'll just go down. Unless we could find another orc to possess. We could find another orc, possess it, and then kill ourselves. Rats they're just like not doing anything. All right, we just possess stuff on the next floor. Oh, more downstairs. I'd like to think we could just go straight down the stairs again. Oh, there's a bat. It's just sitting there, though. Well, since we can possess anything, I'm just going to head down the stairs again. All right. Oh, whoa, you hear combat in the distance. All right. You hear the sound of a river flowing, and we hear combat in the distance. 66. I wonder what the 66 means. Oh, never mind. Okay, now we can see the number changing as I move to the east. So there must be combat. No. I was thinking it might be the distance. But, I'm not sure. Oh, or you hear combat in the distance is... It's referring to the number of times we heard combat in the distance. Now it's 99, which perhaps is the max. Well, there's an orc. There's a bunch of orcs fighting. They're fighting with bats. And now everyone's injured and running away from each other. Apparently the AI in this game, once it gets... Oh, what is that? Once it gets... The AI gets... Oh, wow. Okay, so anyway, once the AI gets damaged, they tend to run. We now have mana. Nice. Our possession cooldown is 150. So clearly, if we possess an orc, our cooldown isn't as long. But if you possess something much bigger and more powerful, like this octopus... Wait a minute. The orc follows its master. Is the master us? It's not actually following us. Huh, that would be interesting if so. Anyway, I wonder what we can cast now. I don't know if the possession cooldown actually means much in this game. Because, I mean, it seems like, I haven't tried to, but we could just run down the cooldown like in a hallway here. And that doesn't matter. It might matter eventually, but... Alright, I'm going to see if we can cast anything. Freeze other. Alright, so this is our selection area. We can select what we want to freeze. Alright, we canceled it. Good, that works really well. So we could have selected a monster to freeze it. I wonder how much mana that takes. I didn't see the cost. Can we walk over water? Yes. Well, we're an octopus. I wonder if we weren't an octopus if we'd be able to go through the water. Uh-oh, here comes an orc. Alright, I guess this is going to answer our question. The orc can also go through the water. Okay, how do we do this? Return to select. Boom. The orc freezes. Alright, we freeze an orc. We cast a spell of freezing. We still have 6 mana, though. Is that free? Or was it like 1 mana and we got back the mana immediately? Oh. This bat just killed something. Looks like we're at the edge of the map again. That rat also just killed something. Alright, we can possess again. It's a pretty chaotic dungeon where apparently everything hates everything else. Okay, I guess we'll free this guy too. That didn't take any mana. Huh. I had assumed... Oh, shoot. This octopus was... Alright, killed the octopus. Oh. Oh, I just freeze the orc and just attacked her to death. Okay, sure. Another octopus. Uh-oh. Freezed another one. We're not actually using any mana, though. Seems like we should be. Not sure how long freeze lasts, either. Ah, alright, finally found the stairs. I'm sure there will be some new enemies on this floor. Still rats, though. Oh, whoa. What is that? I don't know if I want to take that over or not. Uh-oh. The eye. Huh, I wonder what its ability is. Anyway, we're now down on dungeon level 5. Looks like... Oh, shoot. Okay, I wonder if we should take that over or not. Oh my gosh. It's burning us. I think let's take that over. Alright. You possess the fire elemental. We now have even more. Oh, he just used 10 of his mana, apparently. Alright, yeah, you do regain mana. Apparently the octopus freeze spell just only uses like 1 mana, or he regains it so fast, because this regain 1 mana per move. And apparently it costs 10 mana to cast fire. That's a lot. Launch fireball. Whoa. That's a big range. Alright. Hey, our mana didn't go down. Is that a bug? It was a lot lower when we took this guy over, but nice, we're a fire elemental. Oh, what is that? We're going to find out when we attack him. The dwarf. The dwarf is burned for 5 hit points. Let's launch another fireball, I guess. Oh, uh-oh. Can we actually hurt this guy? The troll. Alright, it's a troll. Whoa. Uh-oh. Okay, he's not faster than us. I thought by casting and running we might have trouble here. I assume our fire can't hurt us. Alright. Our mana doesn't seem to be draining at all, though. I think it feels like that's a bug. Uh-oh. Can we hurt another fire elemental? We can. Oh, we can actually burn them. That means we could probably burn ourselves. Well, we definitely want to burn him because we don't want him to be burning us. Feels kind of cheesy that we can just spam our abilities, though. Possession is nice, though. Dungeon level 6. Alright, you descend to the next level. The atmosphere is putrid. So, apparently you can... there's only 6 floors, which means this should be the last one now? Oh, what is that? Probably a necromancer-like thing? It is. It's a necromancer. Gets burned for 5 hit points. They have a lot of hit points. I wonder what they can do. We'll have to possess one of them later, I think. Launching a bunch of fireballs seems effective, though. Rats. Alright. I was going to say I want to take over this necromancer. There we go. You need to be alone with a monster to possess it. Okay, so that's a new rule we hadn't seen before. I was trying to possess him right now, even though I guess that would be kind of a bad idea. But we can't. So I'm just going to burn all of you. I don't know, this fire elemental seems quite powerful. All the enemies seem to hate each other. Well, I'm not going to possess an almost dead necromancer. Alright, here's one. Possession! We possess the necromancer. What can we do? Summon skeleton. Oh, cool. Alright, we can summon any of these things. What monster do you want to summon? We can summon our own fire elemental. We can also summon an octopus, a necromancer, or a wizard. This looks like it's probably the entire enemy list. No, there's an eye we saw earlier, so this isn't necessarily the whole list. I'm going to summon a wizard because why not? Oh man, now there's a whole battle going on. We're getting burned. And wow, we have a lot of mana. Not that it matters. Summon our own fire elemental. Go fire elemental. What is this rat? This rat's chasing us. Yes, it is. I'm going to summon a troll. Wonder where all our summons went. Oh, we have like a whole army here. I can't really tell who's on our side and who's not, but it looks like all these guys are ours. Yeah, we were like owning this floor. Now, once you're a necromancer, and we have unlimited mana. They're all just killing each other. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Okay, we're also getting burned. I guess there's no way for us to recover our hit points, so that's kind of bad. Wait a minute. This is an enemy elemental coming after us. Shoot. Uh-oh. I think... Oh, no. I want to possess him, but we can't. Alright. This is a pretty cool... Oh, shoot. Our elemental's kicking our butt. Damn it. We're going to die, actually. Alright. Need to summon something. Shoot. Needs to summon to the right side. It's summoned to a random location. I'm going to summon a whole bunch of trolls, I guess. And an orc, and why not? Oh, no, I'm dead. No! Okay, that was the end. So necromancers have a lower number of hit points. That makes that more challenging. But they can summon seemingly an infinite number of guys. But then you can't tell the difference between friend and foe. That becomes a bit of a problem. So, that was probably the last floor, though. Just had to find the enemies. All right, let's try that again. That was actually pretty cool. It looks like it's bugged, though. The mana must be bugged. I mean, otherwise, nothing costs mana? Maybe they introduced that bug when they fixed the other bugs. All right, so to restart, we're going to have to... Nope, all right, there we go. Press escape, we'll restart. New game, no story, new game. Okay. All right. We're now a rat. We never got to be a rat earlier. Not that I want to be a rat. But the cool thing, I guess, about being a rat is we can immediately possess anything else. The uncool thing is we only have 4 hit points, which means we'll die pretty easily. One hit on the rat and it runs away. Rat on rat combat. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it would be really nice. I know that's kind of outside the scope of a 7DRL, but the one thing I was thinking earlier is this game's movement, it would be really nice because there's so many long tunnels, is to have auto movement running where you can just, like shift move and go down an entire corridor or whatever safely rather than, as soon as you spot an enemy, it'll stop. All right, so I guess I have to be a little more careful than that. I was just anxious to get back to like the later levels where things actually get more interesting. Oh, shoot. All right, well, that was impossible to avoid. Can we get to this guy? Yes, we can. All right, we're now in an orc. We're now the toughest, based on what we know, we're the toughest at this depth, so we can now just run around. Even if another orc shows up, we could actually let the other orc beat on us, then take it over and then deliver the killing blow. Like this guy. Just gonna run away from him though, for now. I can see a problem with that. If you don't run away, if we run away and run into other enemies, that could become a problem. Because you can't possess while other enemies are present. There we go. All right, we've now got a new fresh orc. Killed the rat, just in time. All right, stairs, where you at? I haven't been paying attention to what kinds of areas the stairs can show up in. I guess it's always open areas, rooms, in other words, and not actual corridors. And another orc. Oh, uh-oh. Actually, that could be a problem if there's too many orcs. Yeah, I got killed again. Oh, anyway. Gee, and I thought taking over one orc would just be fine for getting out. Finding the stairs seems to be the toughest part of the early floors. I mean, it's not hard to stay alive. I was just trying to be fast about it. Alright, took some damage from that orc, but that's fine, because that means the next orc that we see we can immediately possess and then be in a better situation. So I want to try once more of this run to see if we can actually win. There we go. Okay, possessed. We're now in a full orc here. There's the stairs. Alrighty. Dungeon level 2. So aside from the mana issue, the game seems to be mostly bug-free. Attack this guy. Attack, attack. It seems that's a good design decision, that enemies run once they're low on health. Oh, that other orc killed him. It's a good design decision. Alright, we now have a new orc. Is that orc going to come after us? Our old orc is not actually coming after us. He won't get near us. Funny. Anyway, it seems like a good design decision to force enemies to run away when they're starting to get low on health. Because otherwise, because there's not too many enemies in this game, there's not too many different kinds of creatures, and so if you possess one type and there's another one just like you, then otherwise you'll just wail on each other until both of you are pretty much dead, rather than you retaining a fair bit of your health. Like right now, I'm attacking him. And so we only lost 3 hit points from that encounter, but he lost most of his. So rather than getting in another hit, he took off. Only taking 3 damage from that encounter was actually kind of surprising. Wonder what's up with water, if there's anything special about it. Oh my god, never mind. I did not see that. We just drowned. Apparently you can die. I'd really like to have a health bar under ourselves. Although then, well, no, you'd be in the center. I was going to say, then it could be difficult to just tell which one you are on the map. It could be done in a different color or have some other indicator, but because you're pretty much looking at the map all the time. Alright, that was a dumb death. So I'm going to try that once more. Oh, okay, our ghost just killed a rat. Should probably have possessed the rat. Die, ghost. Rats run as soon as they get hit at all. Looking for an orc. Oh, shoot. Didn't take over the orc. Okay. Playing fast in a roguelike is usually a bad idea. There goes the ghost. Or cool. Anyway, apparently it's not a localized area. When you want to possess something, if there's anything at all in view, then you can't do it. It doesn't mean they're nearby or not. There we go. Running around looking for stairs. Let him hit me a few times, then took him over. Back to depth 3 again. Lots of death. Actually, if we just wait around, it seems like a lot of enemies will just kill each other across the floor since they hate each other. A lot of half-dead enemies. Or creatures. I guess everyone is a potential friend, so not necessarily an enemy. Oh, yes, let's not die again from drowning. Oh, nice. Oh, shoot, what? Oh, that ghost, like, made the stairs disappear. That was weird. Huh. Anyway, dungeon level 5, the fire elemental. Where? There's a fire elemental getting burned. Apparently, we weren't supposed to see that. Oh, here's some dwarves. They were apparently fighting an elemental, and now they're killing each other. God. Are we going to be able to kill that guy? No. Shoot. It's bad. Dwarf. Alright, what can we do? We can dig? Oh my gosh. Whoa. Okay. Interesting. We can, as a dwarf, we can dig. That's our ability. That's cool. I don't know how useful that is, though. I mean, it'd be more useful to be able to dig if you knew where you were going. We don't know where any stairs are. We can't, I don't know if we can use that very effectively. It's pretty cool, though. What if we dig diagonally? Yep, that works too. We can't move diagonally, though. That's actually, never mind. We can move diagonally. I've been using the arrow keys. Now I'm using the numpad. It said use the arrow keys or numpad, so I assumed it was 4-directional movement. Oh, wow. I don't want to step in the lava, but check it out. We just found the exit even faster. All right, that's pretty cool. Hey, wait a minute, what? Oh. That's kind of annoying. All right, you can use the numpad to move, but you can't use the numpad to move your targeting cursor. You have to do arrows for that. Seems like an oversight. Okay, so we just dug our way to the exit, and there's an elemental right there. I wonder if we should take over the elemental. Yeah, we're low on hit points. We probably should. Oh, shoot. We can't take him over. We can't possess him because we're low on... Shoot, there's a problem. He's going to kill us. No! I don't want to die. Uh-oh. He's going to kill us next turn. I'm trying. I don't know how fast he can get us up. Come on, come on, come on. Let me out of here. Yes! We escaped to the next floor. We just got to wait out our possession cooldown. I know. Maybe we should do that by digging a hole into the wall. Alright, that didn't go where I wanted it to go. Trying to find one that doesn't lead to an enemy. This actually led to another section. Oh, it looks like we can probably go east or west here and be safe. Probably. There we go. Okay. We're just going to run down our cooldown timer out here, just so we can possess whatever we see next. Alright. Yeah, dwarf's pretty cool, actually. But obviously we can't stay a dwarf for much longer because we're going to die soon. These necromancers are attacking each other, but they apparently can't hurt each other. Alright, need to find a way that we can only see one necromancer and then possess him. I can see 2 necromancers. Oh, shoot, there's one. Yes! What is that? The skeleton is attacking us. Alright, I guess we've got to summon something to fight this skeleton. I'd like to summon a fire elemental, but it'll probably just burn us. Could summon a troll. Here we go. And another troll. And another troll. And can we summon any more trolls? 4. We've summoned 4 trolls. Come on, do your job, trolls. Now we're just stuck. Now we're dead. Oh, man. Oh, well. Well, that was tough. All right. Got ourselves stuck in a corner there. Didn't expect that. The skeleton necromancers are apparently quite weak. But it worked out really well. I don't know, at the end of the last game where we just summoned all kinds of powerful stuff in a bigger open area, but I guess it was a bad idea to do that in the corner there. And our friends weren't actually doing anything for us, those trolls there. Like, they should have helped. All right. Well, ExpelledRL is a pretty well-designed game. It's just got a couple of issues. But, yeah, possession does work. So, oh, whoops. It's still open. Another one was open. All right, let's see. Okay, so that's the second one, Expelled by Benab. All right, next time, next game here, we're going to go on to. Right, so after Expelled is Summoner's Handbook. Oh, actually, I skipped one URL. I skipped spell wheel. All right, Summoner's Handbook. All right, so this is a game by Numeron, I believe. Right, there we go, up right there in itch.io. Summoner's Handbook by Numeron. Numeron has done a ton of 70RLs. He does a 70RL pretty much every year, and he does like all his own art, to my knowledge, and he's just a very prolific roguelike developer, but he generally just does 70RLs, and I haven't really seen him in the community much otherwise, but he just pops up every year with another good 70RL. And they're pretty much always ranked pretty highly and are enjoyable games. So let's check it out. This is Summoner's Handbook, though. It's an asymmetric 2-player roguelike. So technically this is a 2-player game, but there's also a single-player mode where 10 waves of increasingly huge hordes attack, and you must summon enough minions to hold them back. So it sounds like this is basically a tower defense game. Interestingly, when you have in 2-player mode, though, it's turn-based, so you go back and forth between turns with the other player. That seems like it would be pretty slow. But I mean, that's the main problem with multiplayer roguelikes is how do you deal with turns? Because I mean, anyway, we're not going to get into that discussion now, but it's played out a lot online. So anyway, we'll play the single-player version because obviously we've got only one player here. But, okay, this is a downloadable game. So let me go over here. I've downloaded it in my... Let me see. This is Summoner's Handbook Java. All right, here we go. All right, let me. I'm gonna get this to be the right size. Version 1.0. There we go. Oh no, make it a little bigger. Whoops. All right, more or less okay. It's always kind of annoying that I don't have a standard 1080p screen. But it's nicer to have the extra pixels when I'm doing work and stuff. Okay, so... Whoops. But I have to remember not to do that. Summoner's Handbook. All right. I should probably look more and see what the instructions... no. All right, I guess we'll get into the game and find it then. So you can do a 2-player game, host or join, or we can play a new game. All right, so we can follow the Dark Order of Necromancy or Demonology. So we can choose one side or the other, and I guess the other side, we have to go fight against the other side. So this is Summoner's Handbook by Numeron. Great Lich King, Master of the Abyss, Supplier of Gold, Influencer of... Oh, yes, thank you, Henry. Get on with it, will you? So we're the Lich King, and this is Henry, our skeleton henchman, I guess. Our spies return from the Temple of Demonic Defilers. They're calling for war. They come to destroy our power crystal. Power crystal there. So I guess in typical tower defense strategy or design, you've got something to defend here, and the enemies are going to come in waves to attack it. What? He says he has a bone to pick with us. He says we have no spine. He says you're in a dead-end job. Yes, thank you, Henry. I get the picture. No bones about it. Well, if he's coming here, we'll be ready. We must defend the power crystal at all costs. Okay, so press W to begin the first wave. F1 for help. F1. Alright, so to move, we can use the numpad or VI keys. We can wait using space, 5 or 1, or period. Press a number key to use an item. Alright, E is to use our book. I guess that's our summoning book. Or E to edit a circle. Okay, whatever that means, edit a circle. We can get an item from the floor. We can fire our wand if we have one. Oh, okay. Alright, so it seems like there's a lot of stuff to do. Press X to examine the tiles around you. I wonder if we can do that with the cursor as well. Alright, got a general idea of that. It doesn't look like we can actually use the cursor. No. Let's see. X for examine mode. Here we go. Yeah, you can see it pop up in the bottom left there. We got the Lich, where the Lich King, Power Crystal, Bone Pile, Skeleton, Summon Circle. Ah, so there's a skeleton here, and he's sitting on a summon circle. We can. We can order our skeleton here. We can tell him to stay here or follow me. All right, sure, just follow me. Okay, now we can see down there in the bottom left, he's now in follow mode. Shelves, rack. Doesn't look like we can actually interact with anything. It's mainly just props. So it looks like we can't actually interact. There's nothing going on now. It's not going to start until we tell it to. There's a throne up here in a different colored room. Throne. Nothing going on there, though. Ah. You must remain behind to protect the power crystal, it says. So we can't actually go over there. Apparently that's where the enemies are going to come through. All right. Okay, so we've got a general idea of the lay of the land. If we press E... okay, so if we're not on a summoning circle and we press E, we can spend our gold here to summon different things. We can summon 2 bonelings or all these other things. We only have enough for the first 2, though. Okay, let's summon some bonelings, I guess. Oh wait, we can't actually summon anything yet. Nope, yes we can. I thought we couldn't, but... Alright, well the enemy is going to come through here, so we will press enter, and there they are. There are 2 little bonelings there. So we can tell these bonelings what to do, I guess. There we go. Press E to edit. Stay here or follow me. Alright. Dismiss. I guess that would like get rid of the summoning circle. Okay. And if there's an items in the... Alright, I'm going to have to move this so that we can actually see over there. If you look in the bottom right, there's items. We can't actually tell what the items are. So let's see. If I just press 1, it says there, you don't need any more health. So number 1 is a health potion. And our crystal is at 100%. All right, I think we've got the idea of what this place looks like. Let's start the first wave. All right, a new wave begins, wave 1 of 10. Henry is following us around because I told him to follow us. And we're just waiting for the wave. Might as well stick with our friends here. Yeah, let them... All right, there they come. Henry has an exclamation mark. It looks like he wants to attack. Henry just died. We're in good shape, though. All right, we just used G and picked up all that gold. We now have a bunch of extra gold. Where did our other little friends died? Those little guys who were over here, they ran over and attacked and died pretty quickly. Those little skeletons are not too great. All right, so a new wave is going to start in only 5 more turns. That's pretty soon. All right, the wave just begun. All right, we have 21 coins now. All right, let's go for the big stuff. Let's find out what a Reaper does. This is the biggest thing, so let's like stick it right in the doorway. I don't know. All right, let's stick it down here. I don't know if this is a good or a bad idea. It might get stuck. All right, we'll find out. All right, it's a 2x2. That's a big Reaper. So it can still move forward through there and attack enemies. We have some more gold we need to spend too. Oh, but we can't use the E key unless we're off of the summoning circles. A Necromancer. We can summon a Necromancer. How does that? How big is that? Let's see what a Necromancer can do. Oh, and these little guys are back, so apparently every new wave, your circle, resummons all the enemies, all of your allies that it can create in the first place. I'm going to tell the Necromancer to follow us. All right, and Henry is back from the original circle. Oh, here come a whole bunch of little demon things. Our Necromancer has a ranged attack. All right, 13 turns. They do not joke around. You don't get a whole bunch of turns to wait, that's for sure. Oh, Necromancer's pretty good. Oh, I see. So it's kind of like, that's our ranged guy. I don't wonder if we have any other ranged. Let's see, what else can we summon? Yeah, the Necromancer is our ranged guy. Skeletor is, I guess, a larger melee guy as well. Let's summon one of those and find out what they do. There he is. Okay, it looks like, yeah, it's a Minotaur skeleton dude. And we could summon one more of those, or we can summon even more smaller skeletons. Tough call. Let's do one more Skeletor. So far we don't have any other items, but it has only just begun. Nope, here they come. Huh, there's a little symbol above that guy. He's like super angry. Because he spotted enemies, I guess. Oh, enemy ranged fighters have appeared too. This would be very... Oh, look, that's an item, I guess. We can grab something there. Oh, I guess this is the equivalent of our Skeletor. There's some kind of demon Skeletor. I want to step forward and grab the item, but I also don't want to be pincered between two guys. We are down to 75% health. We don't get healed after each battle, I guess. Let our friends deal with everyone. And I guess we can actually summon things in the middle of battle if we want. Uh-oh. We are really low in health. Okay, I used the health potion. That helped. We're getting our butts kicked, though. Let's summon some friends. Could summon the skeleton here. Right in the middle of battle. Go, go, go. All right. Yeah, it seems like we really shouldn't be doing a lot of the front line fighting. That's a bad idea. All right, we got a new item. We found a teleporter. Huh. Okay. We can now teleport. Well, it's probably a consumable, though. All right. We have all our money collected. Need to set up some more defenses. It seems like it'd be a good idea to have the necromancers follow us, and then we can hang back, and while frontline guys do the frontline stuff. So I wouldn't mind having another necromancer. Our crystal still hasn't even been damaged yet. Don't know if this is the best place to defend, but once you've got your circles down, I mean, you kind of got to stick to that. Otherwise, you're wasting defensive potential. All right, so let's see. We need do another skeleton. Uh-oh. All right, our summoning circles are all back again. It means the enemy's here. Also, we glow when that happens, so there's a lot of good feedback in the game. Okay, so let's see. We could also summon another Reaper. I haven't even actually seen the Reaper doing anything, but he's just kind of waiting back here defensively, I guess, in case enemies make it there. Let's do another Necromancer. And I'm going to tell the Necromancer also to follow again. And we're going to need more defenders. We could do either one Skeletor or two Skeletons. I'm not really sure how those compare. I guess the Skeletor is probably better, though. Just a guess. Because it costs one more than two Skeletons. Don't have a lot to go on. Ooh, item up on this north side. Whoa, what is going on over there? A lot of attacking going on. We don't have any extra money yet, though. What are those items, I wonder? There's a bunch of items and gold out there now. Looks like it's starting to get interesting. Time to push forward. Oh, Shadowmancer teleport. One of the enemies just teleported away. We found 3 trap kits. Oh, cool. Trap kits. A sense sphere. I guess that tells us where enemies are. And flash bombs. I have no idea what that does. But it's cool that there are a lot of different types of items on here. All right. Everything just reset. We need to set some traps here. Oh, we can actually extract them, too. That's cool. All right, set a bunch of traps up front. And we can take them back if we want to. I wonder how effective those will be. Not incredibly effective, but hey, they did damage. Why are the Necromancers on the front line? That seems like a bad idea. I guess it's probably because I was over on front line a second ago. And actually, we have more money I should be spending. Oh my god, there is a giant demon over there. I wonder what the flash bomb does. We still don't know. Giant demon. Okay. I guess it would be nice to summon a giant thing of our own. A Reaper. Can we summon a Reaper like right under us here? Ooh, here we go. Oh man. It's alright, that didn't actually summon anything though, because there's guys on top of it right now. It won't summon until next time, apparently. No! Oh well, whatever. We've still got more. Oh, whoa. There he goes. He summoned. Reaper versus giant demon. I'm like, yes. Go Reaper. Alright, we now have a frontline Reaper. And our own backline Reaper is also coming up to join. So we need to start picking stuff up. Instant summon. Okay, we found an instant summon. What does that do, I wonder? So while our friends are fighting, we should pick up everything as soon as possible. What is this? A broadsword. Ooh, we got a weapon. All right, that shows up in our equipment in the bottom left there. That's good. And we can actually put in some more traps. 3 more turns only. Oh, we did get our health back. Okay, we've now got traps all over there. We also have 21 gold. We can save some of this gold to summon stuff where we need it if we want to. Kind of want to pull these necromancers back here with me. It's kind of annoying that, well, we can't go all the way back to the circles that control certain necromancers. There's no time to do that because there's only 15 time between waves. And you know what? Now that I think about it, I'm kind of forgetting what these are. All right, this one's teleports. This is a flash bomb. This is a sense sphere. That'll tell us where, I guess, what enemies are where. Let's just use that now. I forgot what this one is. Number 2. Anyway, so I'm going to use number 3. Wait, the first one's teleport. Anyway. All right, let's use sense sphere. There we go. We can now see what's coming. You sense entities beyond your line of sight. So we can now see that there are 2 big guys coming. We could even throw a 3rd one up front. Yeah, I'm just going to put another Reaper up front. Why not? I wonder how long the sense sphere lasts. Part of the problem with pushing the battle forward is that as you keep pushing it forward, it means you have to go forward and pick up the things that are dropped. And it kind of sucks. We should tell these guys, I guess, to follow, but not necessarily. They can defend if somebody gets by. Tough call. I guess we can step on our friends aren't hurt by traps. All right, what do we get? We got 2 magic arrows. Okay, I don't know what those are going to actually do, but we can maybe shoot magic arrows. They're now in our inventory. $3 gold. Shoot, there's more gold to the north, but we can't grab it. Unless I walk all the way over there. 4 gold. All right. All right, so we did lose the sense sphere. I still don't remember what number 2 is. Can't tell without actually using it now. Probably use it maybe in the next confrontation here. All right. Whoops. Just summon something. Use our gold here. Put another Skeletor up front. Seeing what else we can fit in. It's kind of funny when you're summoning something, you've got that little summoner's book open. That's cool. I'm going to put... Can we summon another necromancer right here? There we go. I'm going to tell this necromancer to also follow. So now we have 3 following necromancers. That should work out well, I think. Okay, enemies are coming. Since our inventory is going to get full anyway, if we run into any trouble, I'm going to find out what number 2 does. $3 gold. There's a necromancer out. Oh, the necromancer teleports. I wonder where he went. Our Reaper is reaping. Doing a good job of it. I want to grab that item. But once I step forward, our Reaper is going to die. Two fireballs. Oh, nice. Okay, we have 2 fireballs. And there's a big demon down there just like kind of sitting around. Looks like he wants to come after us, but he didn't know how to get here. Alright, and I'm going to fire a magic arrow. Alright, there we go. I pressed 3 to fire a magic arrow, and we can now check a direction. Oh, nice. Almost killed him. And the second blow did kill him. Huh, there's another enemy out there somewhere, apparently. Oh no, there he is. It's a demon. He got behind the lines. Alright. Now I have a lot of... Oh no, we don't have much gold left. Oh, that sucks. But we do have more items. We have fireballs, again, flash bombs, another magic arrow. Something we don't know what that is, didn't end up using it, and teleport. I wonder if the teleport is controlled or not. And all of our friends are back. We don't have much gold, though. That's too bad. Alright, let's see. What wave are we on? 8 of 10. There's only a few waves left. So I guess towards the late game, you have less gold to work with. I mean, I guess that makes sense because you filled the whole area with circles. Also, this just looks really cool, having a bunch of different summoning circles around. But, anyway, so yeah, this is definitely tower defense, but it's also definitely, it's pretty roguelike. The good mix of the two genres. A lot of 7DRLs, I think we saw, you know, when I was doing my actual reviewing and streaming the reviews, we did see that a lot of 7DRLs try to mash up genres, and you know, it's really interesting to see how they mix. Just kind of waiting here in the back lines, though. Oh, well, here comes this guy, and that doesn't look good. I'm gonna do a magic arrow. I wonder if it can go through and hit 2 guys or no. Nope, just hits the first one. Alright, let's see. What does a flash bomb do? Oh, you blind your enemies. They're blinded. Okay, cool. That was good, because there's like a bunch of big demons coming in here. We found another sense sphere. Okay, I guess we'll use that the next wave, just to get it out of the inventory. Gonna let everyone else do the work here while I pick up the gold, because you gotta do that before the wave ends. Well, that went pretty well. Shoot, we even have... I hope these guys get their health back. They didn't die. We did well enough that... I guess we'll find out shortly if our friends get their health back on a new wave. If not, this might become problematic. Yes. Alright, they did all get their health back. And I'm going to pull our necromancers to the rear here. And it looks like, based on the difficulty so far, it looks like we'll do pretty good. Oh my gosh, check it out. Now we can actually see what's out there. Well, good thing we have fireballs. Wow. That gets nasty. I'm waiting right here and use a fireball in the south corridor. As soon as it's open. Alright. Boom. Got him. That worked pretty well. I want to use a fireball in north corridor, but, well, we've already got a bunch of reapers up there. We can also blind everyone. Actually, that'd be a good idea in the north. Ah, okay. Blinded the ones up front so they can't... Oh, that didn't work too well. Not well enough. Alright, I'm going to use the other fireball, I guess. And I still don't know what number 2 is. What did I do? A minion... Oh, that was the summon. Okay, a minion springs forth. Are we summoned a random minion there? I guess it's just a regular old skeleton guy. Sure, okay. Yeah, this does get really hard at the very end. It'd be nice if we could go back and tell our other defenders to get up here, but I guess, if we can survive up front, that's okay too. We can teleport. What is this? Another flash bomb. Alright, blinded him, but then the Shadowmancer teleported away. I didn't want him wailing on me. All right, he teleported right in the middle of us. That got rid of him pretty quickly. Uh-oh. Come on. Wow, there's a lot of enemies left. Well, I mean, it's kind of because we have a lot of stuff left back there. Ooh, what is this? 2 rage potions. We have rage potions. There's all kinds of abilities. Oh man, there's another thing to the east of us. What is that? I guess I'll press X and look at it. Plasma ball. Wow, there's a lot of abilities in this. Well, this is tough. I guess I need to retreat. And our friend's going to die, though. And then, oh, there's those necromancers in the back. Shoot. All right, wait. I need to actually make a concerted effort. What were these again? Oh, rage potions, right. Okay. Maybe I'll just use a rage potion. That's a pretty cool effect. All right, I'm not really taking much damage and they're dying, so that's good. All right, next wave is coming. Okay, what did I get? 2 plasma balls. I got the plasma balls, and there's another. There's a summon. That's what that purple one is. Summon ability to the northwest. Okay, need to spend our starts. We have a lot of gold now after that battle. Gonna have to start really spending it too. The next wave is the last one, too. How much gold is out there? 3 gold. Could summon 3 more Skeletors for the front lines. We don't have a whole lot of Necromancers. Feels like maybe we should have more. More Necromancers to follow me. Alright, we now got even more Necromancers following. We have 10 more gold. We could get even more if we wanted to go out and grab some. $10 more gold. I'm just going to save that gold and pull all the Necromancers back. Alright, we have plasma balls. We have 2 summon spheres. Nice. Actually, this is the last wave, so we're definitely going to use those. No reason to keep anything at this point. I'm trying to remember. So these are plasma balls. This one is the rage potion, right? Okay. So we can go into a rage once more. That's for, I guess, us only, though. Doesn't enrage our allies. Oh, more abilities to the south. Alright, I use a plasma ball. Wait, well, what was that? I have no idea what that was. Does that attack things next to you? Wish I'd known that in advance, if true. Seems like it probably should have. Because I wanted to use it to like shoot the guys in this coming down this corridor here. Alright, instead I'm just going to summon some guys. Because we need more southern defenders. Big old demon out there. There's also more abilities. Oh, that's right. Those are flash bombs. There's a flash bomb to the north and to the southeast. I'm gonna head north real quick, just to grab some stuff out here. Alright, we got some more flash bombs, more traps, all kinds of stuff. Everything's dead, though. I think we won. probably, or are going to win. It looks like that demon has not spotted us yet. Okay, things are working pretty well so far. We have a lot of coins left, which is... Oh, shoot, I just pressed the wrong button. All right, that was a waste. I had my finger on the wrong spot. Oh, shoot, I did not want to pull that trap out of the ground. What I'm trying to do is summon some more stuff to deal with this demon up front. Wow, we could even summon 2 more Reapers. There we go. Summon 1 more there. All kinds of stuff up here now. Inventory full. All right, we can't get those. That's 2 instant summons, though. There. Pick that up. I think he's dead. Where'd he go? We still have all of our rear defenders, too. And there we go. Wait, what? Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I thought this was over. Useless minions, that does it. I'm coming over there myself. Oh, man, here comes the Demon King. I thought we were going to, like, win after that wave. This is a much cooler way to end it off. So the Demon King is now coming. Everything has been resummoned. I was getting prepared to just, like, end this. Oh, my gosh. Okay, here comes the Demon King. Damn. Let's see. We've got... Oh, I did pick up a new weapon. All right, this is the final boss. Oh, okay. Good. Yeah, I guess every good tower defense game has a big old final boss. We've got 29 more gold. I could pick up... There's a little bit of gold up front here. Only 2 gold, though. It's not really worth going up there to pick up. But there's an item under him. What is that? I guess we can't tell because he's standing on top of it. Oh, there's another gold over there, too. 1 gold. Not a lot. Okay, at least to set up all the traps up there. We've got a lot of abilities. I think we'll be okay. Just trying to think of if we want to spend the gold on something real quick. Yeah. I'm going to do 1 more quick summon out here in the corridor. Just to kind of weaken their front line. Actually, I kind of want to do a big one. Yeah, just throw a Skeletor out here. And gather the Necromancers. Gather the Necromancers. And so I'm going to do the normal strategy of wait here with the Necromancers for ranged combat while everyone else goes and does the front lines. Too bad we don't get the sense right now. I kind of wanted... It'd be nice to have the sense ability on the final boss. Okay, here come the enemies. Oh, there's the king. Is there, like, has he got anyone with him? Is he alone? Oh, shoot. All right, I didn't want to pull the trap out of the ground, but I keep accidentally doing that. I like how there's very few commands in the game, though. I mean, I only have to know a couple commands in order to do everything. But I have a couple times accidentally pulled a trap out of the ground when I wanted to use a... or try and summon things. But you just got to remember, whatever you're standing, you can't stand on anything while you're summoning. No traps, no other circles. All right, blinded him. And it looks like he's came alone. I'm stuck between these guys here. I can't actually do much. But I think we'll be in good shape. Damn it, I pulled another trap out of the ground. I didn't want to do that. kind of stuck in the middle here. Let's summon a Skeletor in that room just to get more guys attacking him. And I'm going to blind him again because we can. And we can even summon more guys if I want. We're already overwhelming him here. Whoa, he's already taken out our big guys though. Okay, well now we can summon more guys, so do it. Summon, summon. And blind him again. He's enraged. Gonna start attacking him myself here. Actually, let's do a rage of our own. Yeah, so that symbol above us means we're enraged. Got him in the corner. Nope, he's attacking us now. Yeah, I assume that hurt him. Okay, we're getting pretty damaged, so I'm going to pull back here. We got him in a corner. Alright, he's going down. It's going down. Just kind of waiting here. Take him out, minions. Yes, the Demon King is slain. Press escape to continue. Oh, the difficulty was a little on the easier side, but it's good, I think, to have 7 DRLs that a lot of people can eventually beat. Or I mean, even in your first couple runs, because people aren't going to play 7 DRLs usually too much. Although this one's pretty well designed. Obviously, it looks good. But I think difficulty-wise, so far, of almost all the ones I've played, the first one we played today actually was pretty well rounded with all those layers of strategy. Okay, so Demon King is slain. Press escape to continue. What happens? Congratulations, your summoning was superior. And your better luck next time your assault was destroyed. Okay, so you can play one side or the other. It looks like most sides are pretty much the same thing, just kind of they're not like completely different types, but they're just reskinned. All right, we won. It'd be very interesting to try this as a 2-player game. It seems like it would be pretty slow, too slow. I mean, the standard problem you have with multiplayer roguelike games. But all right, so that is Summoner's Handbook. What is next on the list? So yeah, we finished Inner Life, Expelled, and Summoner's Spell Wheel. Actually, I had downloaded OneRL or as the next game, but when I was looking last night real quick, when I was thinking what we'd be able to stream today, and I didn't realize that Spell Wheel was. I wonder if it's reordered or not, because if you notice on the right side here, I don't think it is actually, but the average, a lot of games tied for, I guess this is 4th place. Not that that's really, it's not necessarily a competition, but I mean, in the end, they are our average scores and they will be ordered. So we call this 4th place, and there's a lot of games that all got 3.5, which is a really good score. I mean, anything on this first page is amazing. I mean, they're all going to be good, fun games. And I look forward to playing all of these, actually. But anyway, so yeah, I had accidentally skipped over this one. I don't know how, when I was looking last night. So the next thing I was going to play was OneRL. But I guess we'll play Spell Wheel then, because it's next on the list. So let's go to that page. Spell Wheel is an online game. Put that up here in the order. A wacky broguelike made for 7-day roguelike challenge of 2019. So broguelike. So in other words, not like the game Brogue, but like the developer Michael Brogue, who's made a number of 7DRLs in the past, and also he makes a lot of small puzzle commercial games. All right, Spell Wheel. All right, I'm gonna take a break for just a minute here, and we will get back and I'm gonna read this and check out more about Spell Wheel. So you can read this if you'd like to check it out first. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back, and let's see about Spell Wheel. So Spell Wheel is by Gier. And Gier actually made, I think, what was it, the top rated game. You can actually look. He does some pretty good 7DRLs too. One of his 7DRLs is actually his commercial project, which ended up on Steam, Golden Crone Hotel, and which is a pretty cool game. You should check that out. But if we look last year, this is so you can go through all the years from here. And last year, yeah, Gier made Dead Face, which was the highest rated 7DRL from last year. Actually, there's my 7DRL too. Last year, look at that. But yeah, there's just always so many good 7DRLs every year. Always worth checking out at least the first page. And you might even find fun stuff on the other pages as well. I mean, a lot of them, remember the average score is just an average. I mean, some of them lose points because maybe they're not quite as much of a roguelike, you know? So, and that drags down their whole average, even if they could be a really fun, innovative, complete, good-looking game. So it might be worth checking those out too. Anyway, so yeah, Gier. Let's get to Gier's current game, Spell Wheel. We kind of saw some of what he was doing with this in the roguelike dev Discord channels, and he was in planning for some months, and then done in a week. So let's see. Take Emisaurus through 6 levels of the pen and use your spell wheel to battle everything from jellies to milk bottles. Okay, so this is a wacky roguelike. Run for the exit or try to get a high score. Okay, yeah, that's a very roguelike mechanic from what I remember. You can kind of how well you do is based on your score, and there's easier ways out. You can take the easier way out, or you can make it harder for yourself, make it more challenging, and you'll get more points for it. Actually, Cogmind is a much bigger game. It's not a smaller puzzle game, but it's kind of like that as well. And you can get to the end easily and quickly if you want to, or you can go through and do lots of different things that try and get you a better score and achieve different goals. But anyway, so it's kind of the idea that the game design is wider rather than taller, rather than longer. You don't have to go through hours and hours of play in order to get to the end. There are lots of different routes to do that, and you can make it easier or harder as you want. So your spell wheel has 4 spokes. Cast in one of the cardinal directions to activate one spoke. Each power on the spoke corresponds to a tile on the map itself. We're not going to... All right, yeah, okay. Each power needs all right. Anyway, we'll have to see what this really means. It's hard to, just from reading it without any images. For me, anyway. So, vending machines, attacking to get candy. Candy heals you or gives score if you're already at full health. Okay. It takes twice as hard to get the next one, but technically there's no limit. Tips below, but they are spoilery. All right, so this gives us spell power decisions and the tips are down here though. Can we read the spell power descriptions, I guess? All right, so we should ignore the tips, or I'm going to ignore the tips just to avoid spoilers for now. But spell power descriptions, does this count as a spoiler, I wonder? I wonder if we should... anyway, we'll see. I'll come back to the descriptions if we need to. Let's just run the game. I'll make it bigger in the windows once it starts up. Assuming it starts up. I guess it has to load. There's no loading screen though. What are you doing, spell wheel? Can we play spell wheel? Is it downloadable as well? No, it's online. Huh. Alright, I'll reload the page real quick. See if it works. Or maybe we'll have to not play spell wheel. That sucks. I was actually really looking forward to playing this one. Based on reports from other players. But it doesn't seem to be working. That's why I went back through last night. I went through the list of games, all the top games for about the first half of these, and made sure they worked before streaming. But I had skipped this one, like I mentioned, so... Alright, well, it doesn't work. That's too bad. I'll get it to work before the next stream, I guess, or figure it out. It might be because I'm using Firefox? I don't know. Maybe it's not tested on Firefox. A lot of people use Chrome as their default for development and testing as well. But I don't want to use Chrome, so I use Firefox and Opera. But anyway, okay, it's not working. So I will save this one for the next stream. I'm going to be doing this more than once because we're not going to get through all the games that I want to play. Because I want to do pretty much the whole page. So we'll save this one for next time. I will move it back in the order. Where did that just go? Anyway, I'm going to put it here. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay. Thanks for confirmation, Serta. Serta says that's not working on his either. Yeah, maybe Jared did an update to it or something and accidentally messed it up, or something's up with itch.io. It can sometimes be itch, which is messed up. So, all right. Well, thanks for confirmation. I'll let Jared know later as well once the stream's over. Okay, so after that, so Spell Wheel's done. Octarine is a game that I'm going to look at it real quick, but I already played this. This game, Octarine. It's a really cool game where you play a wizard. Oh, it's already starting up there. It's a Pico 8 game. I'm not going to play it now, but I already did this on stream. I'm just mentioning it because we're going down the list of games, and this is a really good one. I gave this one high marks as well. It was a lot of fun. I did eventually win. I didn't win on stream, but I did go back and figure out how to beat the final wizard. But it's a really well done game where you pick up different wands that have different abilities. You can have up to 3 wands at once. So try that out. Definitely play that. And then let's see. Yeah, this is definitely a different order. No wonder. It's like BearRL was not here yesterday when I checked the list. I guess when you reload the page, it does it in a different order each time because the averages are equal. So I don't have this one ready yet either. We're going to skip to the next one I do have ready, which is 1RL. This is the game that I played. 1RL and Pocket Dimensions RL. These two were the next games that on my list that were at the top of the list. That's why I have them listed up here. Also, Lord of them All. So these all got switched up in the order. That's good. I'm glad it does that. But it also does make it a little more confusing right now for me. All right, so let's go to 1RL. That's the next game. 1RL. What's up with 1RL? So 1RL, it's called 1RL because you are creating your first roguelike or die trying. Oh, did you just figured it out? Click on the black window? I clicked on the black window, but it didn't work still. I'll try it real quick so we can go, well, since we did already do the intro for it. Oh my gosh, it does work. Ha! I was pretty sure I clicked on it. Maybe I didn't. All right, let's play Spell Wheel then. Thanks for checking it for me. Cool. Click on the back window. I'll still mention it to Jir that it's kind of not cool that we needed to do that. Let's see, I'm going to move this down. Let's get this window big enough. All right. Oh, actually, yeah, it's fine. I was going to say I could remove the bar from the top, but... Oh, wow, okay. So, yeah, this is a roguelike. Roguelikes generally take place on a small grid like this. They're very puzzle-like games. So I'm not really actually a big fan of roguelikes myself, but I mean, obviously it's worth playing them and trying them out. That's the cool thing about 7DRL is that all these games were only done in a week, so they generally have a smaller number of mechanics, and they're generally easier to learn, to get into, just to experience that one main core mechanic that the game is about. So it's a fun way to expand your design horizons, is to play a lot of these. Okay, so there's vending machines. I don't know what's a vending machine or what's what out here. What are these things? Spell wheel. We can actually click on anything. Q and E. Probably going to die quickly because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, we can rotate our wheel. That takes a turn, apparently. We are this at, I presume. We can rotate our wheel. Q and E, and all right, so we can move around. Wait, how do we move? things are happening. I actually don't know what's happening. I should probably look around at the instructions again. What? What are the instructions? I didn't actually skip the controls. All right, movement is WASD. No wonder. All right, I was pressing arrows. No wonder. Okay, casting is arrows. Spin, Q and E. Confirm is enter. Mouse can be used on augment menu. All right. Oh, I guess the augment menu is when you like raise a level or something. Okay, so whoops. All right, so that makes sense. Now that I've looked at the controls, that's more helpful. So we are this at can move around. What are these other guys doing? Where am I? Oh, am I this dragon? I thought I was the at. Maybe the at's the vending machine. I didn't know I was the dragon. Okay. So I can actually bump and kill that way. We can bump and attack. We can step on these. If I step on this, I notice these match. This knife symbol matches the symbol on our spell wheel thing. We can use that column to get around. But I don't. We picked that up, I guess, but it doesn't actually do anything for us. These guys are actually have a lot of health. I'm gonna die in a second here. Shortly, we will die. All right, we're dead. All right, let's try that again. Still learning. All right, there's a 4x. Snake and a knife. So if I press down, it's going to do... okay, snake is poison. Knife is damage. So we both poisoned and damaged him, and he's dead. Nice. Okay. Whoops, I accidentally pressed right. I was trying to rotate the wheel. I forgot it's Q and E. All right, so we can actually put this thing to the south of us to sleep and hit it with a knife. Oh, okay. I've now also learned that, yes, it doesn't hit at an unlimited range. It does those things within 2 spaces. I assume that means it's going to do them to things in both spaces, not that it would put this enemy to sleep and this one it would hit, because based on what I just did to the other guy, he was still poisoned even though he's 2 spaces away. So it looks like, yeah, that's probably the case. Oh shoot, I just pressed the wrong button again. Ah, fine. I'm just going to learn, using this run to learn again. What is that? Ah, the at symbol is what reloads. Okay, got it. Okay, now I remember how to rotate the spell wheel. I'm not going to screw that up again. We're going to hit that guy and do some random attack or effect, or we could rotate, but actually rotating requires a turn. So we can only rotate once, and then he's going to be here. We could put him to sleep. Uh-oh, now there's more enemies popping in. We have to go by that route to escape. Okay, so now we can press left and we'll attack him and put him to sleep. He's now attacked and put to sleep. Oh, he didn't get attacked though. Huh. So yeah, apparently the distance does matter. But that's odd, because I'm pretty sure we poisoned and attacked the guy last time. And we were... How many spaces away? I thought we were 2 spaces away. Unless he was only 1 space away. No, but he was 2 spaces away. Anyway, I doubt it's a bug. It's probably just a misunderstanding on my part. Alright, so he's now awake. We'll see what happens. Alright, I guess we'll poison him. Yeah, see? Alright, so he got poisoned and attacked, and he was 2 spaces away. Huh. I wonder why the knife attack didn't work last time. When this knife and attack, it only put him to sleep, it didn't actually hurt him. I don't get that. Alright, let's see. So he's poisoned. He killed us when he moved south. He got to attack. I thought the poison might kill him beforehand, but didn't. Okay. Quick runs, quick runs. Starting to get the hang of it. already have made quite a few dumb mistakes. So I assume by picking up these black things, we're going to be able to assign them when we get to the next floor. In fact, we should probably start trying to do that. Is like leaving floors. Let's find out what this does. Well, just kill them. Okay. Augment spell wheel. All right, so we got a... this is all I picked up on that floor, and so we can now add this. Oh, cool. I like this. We can attack around corners even. That's my guess. I mean, because, yeah, it attacks using the same pattern here, so we can literally attack around a corner if we want to. Or we can make our direct attack straighter. And we also have to consider, wow, which kind of effect you want to combine with others. I mean, wow, this is pretty complex. This is a really interesting game already. Attacking around corners seems like a really effective ability, but so does attacking at range. I'm going to put it right there. And so there it is. Blop. Oh, there's a vending machine. But yeah, there it is. So we now currently have, we can cast Sleep at 3 range and 1 range. This is a good way to get everyone to go to sleep. All right, and we can also grab some coins from this. Kind of sucks that new enemies drop into the floors, but I guess that's only natural. Oh shoot, I forgot. I can't. All right, it takes a whole turn to do that. Yeah, exactly, Sarah. This is, the mechanics are really simple here, but the game is very complicated. It's, again, kind of like the idea of a roguelike. I mean, it's a puzzle game where they're just, the small number of mechanics still give you a lot of options. I mean, the cool thing about 7DRLs is, with your core mechanic, it's kind of like making a core mechanic fun kind of requires that there are a lot of possibilities from it. Because if there aren't, then, I mean, it's going to be super simple and, there's not really a whole lot of strategy involved. But in order to turn a single mechanic into a game with a lot of strategy, it takes a lot of thought and a cool mechanic. So, yeah, Jir did a really good job here. I'm not doing a good job. This was a dumb move on my part, but it looks like we're going to take some damage. And let's see. I guess I'll just hit that guy, and then that guy, and then that guy. Whatever. All right, there we go. All right, we got the candy out of the... That's candy. That gives us a point, so I guess we're going to get 1 point if we make it out of the floor. Oh no, there's candy already here too. That already came out. We get double candy. Anyway, oh good. I thought he was going to move here. And it looks like he moved kind of randomly. He didn't move in a smart way. If the AI was going to be 100% smart, it would have moved here in order to block us. It's good to know the AI is not 100% always going to do what you think. All right, so we can now have 2 pieces we can augment with. Nice. Man, it must be pretty hard, like, figuring this stuff out, though. Like, how to use these attacks. I guess we'll just go with a diagonal thing for the hell of it. I mean, not diagonal, but I mean a corner. What does the heart do? Alright, I want to know what a heart does. What's a heart do? Heart makes the enemy friendly if the spell has power at least equal to their HP. Huh. Okay. So by spell power, I guess, is the number of spells you have in the list, probably. Sounds like a really cool ability to have, though. Alright. We can now make a friend. Maybe. Unfortunately, it's facing north. If that was facing west, we would already be able to take this guy over. Well, yeah, assuming the power has more, which it does. The spell has more power. Well, we can put him to sleep. What if we put him to... that also hurt him. See, I still don't get that. See, like, this one now will attack and then also do the heart. So apparently it does. Okay, yeah. He took all effects. Oh. It's from distance, I guess. Now I get it. he got a 2 sleep counter. He took all of these effects because he was at the greatest range, but if he was closer, he would only take the effects that reach up to him. So if he was here, he would have been put to sleep. If he was here, he would have been put to sleep and attacked. And because he was at the furthest range, he had all of the effects applied. Nice. Okay, that makes sense. So right here, we could poison and attack him. That would just outright kill him. Starting to figure out how to not die. I want to move west once, but if we do that and he wakes up, does he get to attack us first? No, he doesn't. Okay, good to know. Good thing we take all these out. We can now rotate our spell wheel for free. And there's a multiplier. A multiplier multiplies all the effects. It said multiplies the power of all the spell effects previously added. That's actually pretty powerful. That's really powerful. All right. So we can rotate our spell wheel kind of for free right now, because I want to attack him when he gets close. Do need to start recharging some of this stuff. All right, so I want to, so we don't have enough power to take him over as a friend. Man, these guys are tough. 4 hit points. That's where you need something like this 5 times multiplier and like hit him with a really powerful attack. Put a 5 times multiplier at the end of here. The multiplier, where does it was previously added? Yeah, so if we put the multiplier here, we could attack for 5 damage. And whatever fire does, I guess it's also attack? I don't know what fire does. Maybe it leaves fire there, and you can't move through it for a while or something like that. Lightning. I haven't gotten lightning before. So if we cast this spell, I guess it would only do that effect. So we have partial spells is also possible. I gotta think really far ahead of what we might do here. We know he's gonna move here and here. That's inevitable. I wanted to use this on him, but he's not going to be in the right spot. We can only move. We can't wait, I don't believe, right? Yeah, we can't wait. So, of course. Like we were talking earlier about waiting in puzzle-like games. It's usually not great design, so it makes sense that you can't here, and that's good. So we rotate, he moves there, but we don't want to rotate. I wanted to hit him with this. If we rotate, we can attack him and get him with a random effect. This would just be wasted. Or we could rotate the other way, and we still wouldn't be able to poison him, though. I guess I'll just put him to sleep. It's only the last 1 turn, though. Shoot. If it lasts 1 turn, what can we do? Nothing. We can kill him, but then this thing's going to come after us. This like worm mantis thing. Okay, anyway, alright, 5 times. So we gotta have a powerful attack now here. Augment spell wheel. What is this lightning thing? Oh, maybe it's recharge. Is it recharge? It's got a lightning. Pass through wall. Must be recharge. Recharges the wand itself. So whenever we actually use that, I guess it recharges other spells. There's a lot of different abilities. I like this. And we'll find out what that one is in a second. Recharge the wand itself. Well, I'm not really sure where to throw this one. Let's throw it off the end there. What does this one do? I have no idea what this does. Confuse. Explosion. Applies spell effects to a radius dependent on spell power. A radius? Wow, that just sounds crazy. Oh, we could do it this way too. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's explosion. We can't really tell. We'll find out soon, though. So we could definitely turn this spell wheel and kill him with that effect. No, he'd only get... It would have to actually go out all the way to the 5 times before that would work, so that won't work. We could use this. That should poison him, and we'll find out what that explosion does, maybe. Okay, yeah, that is definitely an explosion. Once it hit the explosion there, it applied them. It applied all these effects to all these spaces. That's actually really powerful. And he's double poisoned now, because this one didn't poison him, but the explosion did poison him again. It was reapplied. Wow, a lot of details here. Why did I still get hit? I keep forgetting that. All right, so they can still attack before they die from poison. It's not applied until the end of their turn, not the beginning. We can kill both of them in one hit. Don't know what that ability is. Alright, time to leave. Probably going to end up dying soon. Alright, so we have a heart again. Heart makes them our friends, and it's based on how much power there is. Oh wow, what if you get a 5 times heart? You could get a really powerful enemy as your friend. Oh, so this one here, if we did a heart... the explosion... If we put the heart here, the explosion, I guess, doesn't apply the heart? Yeah, it won't. It only applies things that are before it, I believe. Explosion. Applies spell effects to a radius. Huh. It doesn't actually say if it's the spells before or all spells on this whole edge of the wand. Because it would be nice if it was. Anyway, I'm just going to put it here then. And what is this? This must be the recharge then. Oh no, it's rotate. Never mind. Spins the wheel clockwise or counterclockwise 1 time per power block. Oh wow. That's just so complicated. Wow. So like doing this, it would re-rotate the wheel like 7 times counterclockwise. I can see how that can be effective in certain situations, but wow, it's really tough to control the situations that this applies to. And I guess you have to apply it. I mean, there was no choice to not apply these things. All right, so we are just kind of have a lucky landing here. What is that here? There's a 4 times, 5 times, and a fire. We have a lucky landing in that we're going to be able to use the explosion on all these guys, I guess. Boom. Yeah, they're all hurting now. It'd be nice if we get our health back. Oh yeah, so it did spin the wheel. Shoot, I don't know what we're going to do against this guy. Let's see, he's too close to do anything, really. Oh, the question mark is not a random effect. It's confuse. So that actually is working in our favor. I thought it was going to be a random effect, but yeah, I guess if we'd looked at the full list and tried to figure out what that was earlier, we'd know that it's confused. I like the little effects on them when they're poisoned or confused. It's a nice touch. So we can definitely kill this guy, but we're gonna run out of spell power soon. There we go. Five damage. Oh, that's so what I was not wanting to happen. I just wanted to grab these things and head for the stairs and hope that the enemy would appear out here, but apparently it appeared here. I guess it'd be nice if there was an enemy counter so you know how many turns until another enemy is going to appear as well. I mean, if it's static. It might be random, in which case that won't matter. Okay, we can rotate twice and hit him with a single poison. He's going to kill us. There's no way out of this. It's the problem, or it's, I mean, I don't know if it's a problem really. It's one of the things about this kind of game is it can be really hard to control situations, if not impossible. There's very little leeway. I mean, that's what you generally have when you have tight puzzle games. But if it's tight puzzle games plus a lot of randomness, I mean, they're fun, but it's like actually the game I was mentioning earlier that came out on mobile, Aldera's the Battle Mage. It kind of has this issue where it's extremely random. It's an extremely random puzzle game, and that makes it both fun and also it becomes a problem for the game at some points because there's certain levels that are actually unbeatable. And I mean, obviously that's not fair. But the cool thing about it is normally when you're playing that game, there's no permadeath. You can replay the levels as much as you want. So even if you die or if it didn't work out, you start again and it's randomly, that same level will be randomly regenerated. So you get to keep trying again and again. And that kind of works out well for it. But then it also has a permadeath mode. But it works. The thing about its permadeath mode is you have a lot of abilities that you can also use to escape, and you can try to leave the floor in advance before you've gotten all the abilities, and that kind of works the same way here. We could technically try to leave, but we don't have abilities that help us leave. Like, we don't have teleport or other things. We don't have a whole lot of abilities that can help us circumnavigate obstacles to reach the exit. It's such a tight level, and our abilities are very constrained. So we don't have that here. That's one of the reasons I don't like playing puzzle games like this. I mean, this is a fun game and it's still well designed, but not the kind of game that I would like to play a whole lot of. It's very similar to a roguelike, in fact. Then, so he's done a very good job of replicating the roguelike strategy or feel of a game. Although I haven't played any of the newer Microbro games. I just played his older, I think the last one I played was 868 Hack, which was originally a 70RL. I played that back when it was the first 70RL version, even though later he put out a slightly more polished commercial version. All right. So anyway, back to actually playing this game. Let's see what I'm going to do here. We could... Yeah, so anyway, I don't see how we can survive this encounter. We can rotate twice and hit him with this, but by the time we can do that, it's just going to poison him only. Oh, that's right. We can also move. If we retreat... I don't know. He's going to move fast enough, though. I was going to say if we can retreat, we don't have to rotate. We can hit him by changing the direction in which he has to approach us. That's another possible strategy. But in order to do that, he's still going to be one space away. Like if we move north, he'll move here. We move, no matter what, if we tried to retreat to here to attack him from the east, all we've done is move ourselves away from the exit and still get to just attack him with the same side and the same exact spell. We could put him to sleep and walk around him. We can only do that for one turn. If we rotate this right once, we can put him to sleep for one turn. We can confuse him. That's right. If I move east once and confuse him, I guess that's our option here. All right. Ah, okay. Certus is picking up items and spawns enemies. I wonder how frequently. I guess we'll find out. I mean, this isn't an item here, but it doesn't spawn one every time though, does it? I didn't notice that yet. Still trying to notice all the little details. All right, so we can actually use confuse. I forgot this is confuse, not a random effect. So we should be able to. We might survive actually. Gonna confuse him. Oh, never mind. He's only confused for one turn, so that's not really going to save us. Well, we can try and escape. Yeah, it didn't work. Confuse for one turn. I guess it would matter. Confuse is some of these effects, turn-based effects, are a lot more effective if you can do it for more than one turn. So you need the multipliers. Okay, I put him on fire, and apparently he didn't attack me. Huh. Why didn't he attack? I'm not sure. Hey, wait a minute. I just poisoned him and now he didn't attack me. Why? So we have a chance to run. That's a mechanic I didn't notice yet. When you hit them with a spell, they can't act for a turn? I guess that's different from when you attack them, they can attack you immediately, but if you hit them with any spell, they don't get to attack until the next turn. And I guess that makes a lot of sense. If picking up items is the only thing that causes enemies to spawn, that does give you a lot more control over the level. Earlier I was grabbing things just before I left, but not realizing that that is what would also cause enemies to appear ahead. It could have changed our route to be a little smarter otherwise. Alright, still trying to survive this dude. So he's currently poisoned. Yeah, I don't see. Oh, wow. He's only got one left and we killed him. Nice. Ha! Alright. That dude just appeared and we didn't pick up an item. So maybe picking up items doesn't spawn an enemy. Was that just a suggestion or a guess, Certus? You didn't actually know? Because we just killed him and we're running around and just dude's appeared now. But apparently, yeah, picking that up, another one appeared immediately. So I guess maybe there's two clocks. One is the time clock and one is the whatever you pick up. So there's two ways that the enemies can spawn. Alright, we're going into the next floor with a little low in spell power, but obviously we're not going to fight those guys in order to get those other two. And now we can augment again. 5 times multiplier. Ah. Interesting. Seeing how we can and cannot put these things together. 5 times sleep? Dang. And also a 4 times multiplier. What if you put a 5 times here and a 4 times here? It just multiplies everything by... What if it's 5 times 4 and you multiply everything by 20? Does that stack, I wonder? I doubt it, but anyway. Hard to say. Okay. That's confuse. Wow. Putting a 5 times after the explosion down here would be insane. It's too bad that heart isn't before the explosion. We'd own everybody. Well, we'd also poison them a whole lot, so I guess it's not going to matter. But considering we're all right, anyway, yeah, let's just do this and the fire. I'm not sure what fire does. All right, let's look it up real quick. What does it do? Fire. 1 damage the first turn, but 1 extra each turn after. Power is the number of turns. Oh, it keeps burning. I see. Wait, how's that different from poison? 2 damage per turn. Oh, I didn't notice that. Wait, poison is 2 damage per turn. Oh. And the power is the number of turns. Okay, 2 damage per turn. All right, so fire keeps doing damage. Power is number of turns. So, wait. Fire, 1 damage the first turn, 1 damage each turn after. So poison is just stronger fire, basically, it seems. Unless, yeah, I mean, poison doesn't damage immediately, though. It doesn't start damaging until the turn after, maybe. But fire starts its damage immediately. So there's a slight difference there. Okay, augment spell wheel here. We're putting in this last fire. Now we know kind of what fire does. Sure, just like throw it out there. We're getting further and further away. I mean, obviously, if we put it around the corner there. I don't think we're going to last anyway, but oh, the other dude left. No. He's only asleep for one turn. That's not good. So if we attack, he will wake up and kill us on the next turn, I believe. He didn't. Oh, okay. Running out of options now. We can confuse him for one turn. Actually, we could have just killed him. Why did I bother doing that? That was dumb. Oh, this game requires a lot more concentration than I can summon while streaming. Very complex. Now we're dead. Dead. Game over. Score 0. Why did we get score 0? We picked up some candy. How come we don't get points for the candy we picked up? Oh, I guess maybe you have to win in order to get score. You don't get any points at all if you lose. Something like that. Anyway, well, that is a cool game. Spell wheel. How do I do this? Oh. I like it. I mean, I definitely want to play it some more and see all the different kinds of combinations and other stuff you can do and try and get better at it. Yeah, but it's not the kind of game I can do very well at while streaming. It's a very hardcore game. Exactly, Certus. It's roguelikes tend to be this way. So, yeah, interesting game. Spell wheel. All right. Oh, actually, it sounds like there's music too. I had my volume down low though. Nah, there was music. We could actually hear it there. Actually, let's see if there's a deck attack sounds and stuff too. Yeah, there are some other sound effects and whatnot. Yep, grabbing stuff does make things spawn. I guess it would make sense to play a little bit and see other stuff. I mean, it would make sense to play more, quicker rounds when you first start. But anyway, all right, that's good enough. I'm gonna try this out some more later on my own, because yeah, it is a pretty neat game. Really, really fun design. And now before I forget, I'm gonna turn my volume back down before it blasts out in another game. Okay, so that's Spell Wheel. So let's go play 1RL. This is the next game that was originally on my list. Spell wheel. So we skip down to 1RL. We'll come back to these later, since I already downloaded this one. All right, so this is the one we started looking at the page a second ago. This is apparently the point of this roguelike is to create your own 7DRL, or your own roguelike. Your first roguelike, right? Your first roguelike, so it's 1RL. Not DRL, not 1DRL, just 1RL. So we can have our, we have 7 days to create our roguelike by completing its features. But unstable features generate bugs that cost you time. Will you finish your game in time? All right, so this isn't the first roguelike or 7DRL to do this. There have been a number over the years that kind of explore the whole idea of being a roguelike developer and not necessarily making a 7. Sometimes I think one was making a 7DRL. Some are making games. Some are building software. It's kind of a recurring theme. Obviously, even if you do the same theme as someone else when you're just developing a game, the results will come out very different because everyone's own implementation and specific mechanics will result in a very different feel. and gameplay. But so I'm not saying that it's a negative at all. It's, in fact, these are kind of fun. As you can tell, it got scored really high and people like it, so it obviously did a lot of stuff right. So our core mechanics here, we have no hit points, but 7 days to make our game. Try not to lose too much time. No hit points. Okay, that's nice. You control the spawn rate of bugs by choosing how many unstable features to equip at the same time. Each feature starts unstable. An equipped unstable feature generates bugs. When bugs attack, you lose time. Remember, time is your life. All right, so we don't have hit points, but our hit points are our time. So when you slay a bug, the corresponding feature becomes more stable. This is great already. Tactically, you need to balance the bug spawn rate. Too slow and you lose time, too fast and you are overwhelmed. Weapons and features have ego. Find the combinations that work best. Take advantage of the synergy between features with the same ego. Use the skills granted by weapons depending on their ego. Okay. Depending on the feature that generated them, bugs have special skills. Map gen bugs can phase. RNG bugs rarely fail their attacks, etc. Oh, this already sounds like a lot of fun. That makes sense. A lot of logic involved in this, right? All right, so beware, bugs are not the only thing between you and the release of your game. Uh-oh. What else is out there? Bugs, there's I can't imagine, I guess real life can get in the way. That would be annoying. Real life, and I don't know, I guess, yeah, so not everything out there is a bug or feature. There's real life stuff or whatever. This is my first serious attempt at making a game. All right, so this is their first game. Good job. And wow, this one's also made with LibTCOD. And we'll see some splash art. And okay. So that's the game, and it's a downloadable game. So I've already downloaded that over here. Let me see, where is it? 1RL. Saw some deprecation there. All right, let me get this around the right size. So part of the problem with this game is I have to resize the window myself, but the problem with games like this is when you resize their windows, when they're, what it's going to do is stretch the text, which might look bad, but actually that worked pretty good on the first try almost. It stretches the text and makes it kind of look weird. Stretch text. That actually worked out pretty well. We'll just leave it at that. I don't want to fool with it too long. All right, here we go. We're now in the UI, and I'm going to move that out of the way. Okay. 1RL, the story of your first roguelike. Okay. We can also get higher resistance from better features. Resistance none. Okay. Click on anything to get details. Press the question mark to get command help. All right, our commands. We can move via numpad. Pick up is G. We can drop wield. So get, drop, wield. We can change to weapons. 1, 2, 3. Here's our weapons. Oh, look, our weapons are printf. We have none. Oh, printf, profile, and hack. Why does it say none, though? Are these some kind of slots? Or what? Oh, maybe these are all the weapons we can pick up, but we don't have any right now? I don't know. We'll see how that works. But apparently we can hack, we can use our profiler, and we can use printf statements. These are great. And these take a different amount of time. Obviously, your profiler will take longer to use than just a regular old printf statement, I guess. It's the go-to, right? Or you can do a hack. Stab minus, I don't know what that means, but apparently a hack is very effective and doesn't take very long. It probably has some other negative side effects, though. Okay, so this already sounds a lot like making a roguelike. F is for full. Oh wait, F is for full screen. There is a full screen. Oh well, I can't go full screen though because I'm using not using a 1080p monitor. So if I pressed F, the screen would be cut off. So I guess I'll have to do it this way. Click on something to describe it. Hover to get a name. Okay. There we go. Okay, Sisyphean monsters. Ha. All right. So Sisyphean monsters is version 1. These are apparently something we can get in our game. I'm over meta map gen. Okay, we're standing over meta map gen. I guess we can pick that up. Our log currently says, they say the hardest part is actually choosing to make a game, so I guess I've already won? Good way to start. All right, we have picked up meta map gen. It's in our inventory. We haven't actually added it to the game. This is the stuff in our game features. We picked up meta map gen version 1. Its bugs are squashed by paradoxical weapons. Paradoxical weapons. All right, so we don't have paradoxical weapons, which means if we equipped meta map gen, we wouldn't be able to actually attack the bugs it generates, I guess. We also have tokenesque map gen. Tokenesque map gen. This feature is unstable. Once equipped, you cannot unequip it. So you can't unequip features once they've been equipped. Huh. Maybe you can unequip some features, but something like this is fundamental to the game, so you can't. Its bugs are squashed by mythical weapons. All right. So, and it grants a stability bonus if upgraded with a tokenesque map gen version 2. And there's a Sisyphean monsters are over here. Unfortunately, we don't have... That's not mythical weapons, but anyway. All right. Wait, what does that do for us? Sisyphean monsters. Its bugs are also squashed by mythical weapons. All right. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess. This is interesting. All right, I'm going to walk around here. All right, and we can see our time is coming down. So far, we've wasted 25 minutes. And we haven't even decided what features we want to add to our roguelike yet. I don't think I want to add anything yet. Oh, wait, what is this? Telepathic Profiler. So weapons help you fight bugs. All right, so for this one, yeah, so this is this. I see you can get different kinds of profiles, different kinds of printf statements, or different kinds of hacks. That's why there's these 3 slots here. So this profiler would go right here. 80% chance to succeed. Takes 120 seconds. Damage. Okay, 1d2 against narcoleptic, occult, and psychic bugs. 1d1 against other bugs. So we can actually damage other bugs generated by these other features using this profiler. It grants its wielder telepathy. Bugs are visible through walls. Okay, that's cool. That's reputation-based RNG. Version 1. What is this? It's unstable. What else does it do? Its bugs are squashed by basic weapons. Features. What exactly does it do? Else does it? Doesn't seem to have any other special qualities. Reputation-based RNG. Okay. I guess we'll go with tokenesque map gen or meta map gen. If anyone has any things they want to see as kind of has a route they want us to take with this, suggest a way. Gonna go pick this up too. We should actually the features don't become stable until we actually kill monsters. So we're gonna have to decide on features and use them like soon. Let's see. These bugs are squashed by basic weapons, so that seems nice. I guess we're also supposed to be looking for synergy between different things, and we have nothing here that gives synergy yet. Actually, we can equip this telepathic profiler. Does that? How do we wield? Wield a telepathic profiler. I assume we can replace this with another profiler later. Or not. I don't know. Yeah, we must be able to. So this particular one has the special ability. We can see bugs through walls. Let's generate some bugs. All right, so actually we do have, bugs are squashed by mythical weapons, and so is this one. So we could almost equip both of these eventually, but we don't have a mythical weapon yet. Let's go with tokenesque though, because that's kind of a synergy there. So we're gonna equip. Here it is. We have our first feature. The first feature of our game is the unstable tokenesque map gen. So we don't want to attach too many features. We don't want to build too many features at once. But oh, there's a bug that just appeared. It's a 2. I guess 2 means it's health. Our telepathic profiler is telling us there's a bug over there. So if we want, we can actually use that to track. Whoa, there's more and more 2s appearing everywhere. There's 3 more 2s just appeared. And this is an M. Oh, Sisyphean mapgen as well. Well, I was going to say, too bad we already did the token S mapgen, but they actually work together, so we're going to skip that. Let's go kill this bug. All right, there's the time we've lost. Our time just went down by 54 seconds because we were attacked by a bug. No, or because we're attacking a bug. We missed the mapgen bug. All right, we just attacked it. It's dead. Oh, okay. We killed 1 mapgen bug and it gave us 5 stability. All right, so there's no more bugs to the east, but we're still looking also for things like this. So M is monsters. All right. I was wondering, let's see, M. So this one is, another same. Where do you have one of those? Oh, stairs. Stairs. We can go down the stairs. Narcoleptic loot. Squashed by telepathic weapons. So I guess you kind of want to make a coherent, or a cohesive, cohesive roguelike. There's another telepathic programmer. Yeah, more token S mapgen. You want to make a cohesive roguelike where all the features, anyway, they support each other. That makes sense. So that's right. Okay, now that I haven't actually looked down the features list, so we can choose a type of monster, a type of mapgen, a type of RNG, animation, and loot. We have to pick one that fits into all these slots. And we can now see that our bar is filling up here. There's apparently 10 spaces, and we've made it to 10 out of 100, so it's given us 1 red bar here. It's going to fill up until it's stable. All right, so time is running out. We don't know exactly in this game how to spend our time yet. What I mean by that is I don't know whether it's advantageous to dive yet. Recursive loot. Should probably just look around a bit more. Recursive loot. Okay, its bugs are squashed by paradoxical weapons. We can take out narcoleptic bugs more easily. Oh, I like this. It shows things that are off the map as well. Narcoleptic loot was back there. We can use our telepathic profiler against it. Ooh, actually, so I guess when we're attacking, which weapon do we use when we attack? The best weapon or what? I'm not really sure yet about that, actually. Anyway, I kind of want to, where there's the stairs, we do want to take that, but we're going to grab that loot before we go and use that loot, rather than recursive loot. It's probably worth taking out some more bugs around here, though. Lose some time, but our feature's getting more stable. Lovecraftian animation. All right, this is our first animation item here. Wow, stability 0 out of 400. I guess this makes a lot of sense. Animation is much harder to do if you're going to throw it into... Well, I mean, it depends on what you start with, obviously, but animation can be a much bigger undertaking if you're building... Oh, that's right. I keep thinking that we're trying to build a 7DRL, but we're not. This is building a roguelike. And yeah, if you're building a full-on roguelike and starting from scratch, animation will take a lot more time than a lot of other things to do really well. All right, its bugs are squashed by mythical weapons. Oh, it's version 2 feature. Its bugs are tougher. All right, so this is our first version. No one. That's probably also why stability is higher, or harder to reach as well, because it's version 2. Well, it's our first animation, so it makes sense to pick it up. Oh, you take out that bug there. We have space in our inventory, so I'm going to pick that up. Hello, bug. All right, there's more bugs being generated to the east, so I'm going to go over there. Having a telepathic profiler is pretty nice. I wish I had a telepathic profiler to help me design Cogmind. Each move is 1 minute. So, well, we have quite a few moves left if we ignore the fact that we're also spending time on other stuff. All right, so there's narcoleptic loot. I'd like to use some of that. Narcoleptic loot, because we can use our telepathic profiler against it. Resistance. Ah. All right, so these give us resistance against these. All right, so there's colors here that correspond to the features, and so we, with version 1, we get resistance 1 against that type. All right, nice. I guess let's just go downstairs. I think I'm gonna go downstairs. How do I go downstairs? Well, I've tried to. I can't go downstairs. How do I go down the stairs? Use stairs. Enter. Oh, it's enter. Ah. I assumed it would be the normal roguelike use stairs key, which it is in a lot of roguelikes and 7DRLs. Mythical hack. Mythical hack. Oh, wow. Okay, 1d2 against Sisyphean, Lovecraftian, and Tokenist bugs. 1d1 against... So this would help us if we use Sisyphean. In fact, we could also do the Sisyphean monsters as well. It's a hack. Fighting bugs decreases... Oh, whoa, what? Ah. As a hack, fighting bugs decreases the stability. It makes its wielder faster in its moving. Wait a minute. Decreases the stability of what? All right, so it's a hack. Fighting bugs decreases the stability. If it decreases the stability of... I mean, the whole point of defeating bugs is to raise your stability. Maybe it decreases the amount you get instead. Huh. I don't know, but I mean, we're going to figure this out, so I'm going to attach it anyway. We're going to attach a mythical hack. Or, I mean, equip it. Let's get that. All right, we now have a mythical hack here. Oh, okay, we can select weapons. That's right. I should probably be able to see it here. 1, 2, 3 is change weapon. So we can choose which weapon we attack with. Mythical hack. Decreases stability. Oh, that's what the stab means. Stab minus is lowers stability. And it doesn't take very long. So it's an easy way to get rid of bugs, apparently. Narcoleptic loot version 2. Well, we haven't even gotten version 1, but... okay. We can't remove version 1 of our current narcoleptic loot because it's too unstable. We haven't even fought any bugs of that type yet. Okay. Here we go. Now we can see all these bugs being formed in the distance. Lots and lots of bugs. Pun-based animation. What is pun-based animation? Pun-based animation. Obviously, there's a fair amount of random generation going on here. But anything pun-based, I guess, is squashed by basic weapons. We do still need to assign some kind of animation. Mythical weapons. We have mythical hacks. The problem is, if it lowers the stability, I don't know. I guess let's just throw together Lovecraftian animation. Oh, actually, we're not. I don't know. It did say it was a bad idea to spawn too many bugs at the same time, but oh, you need to equip a version 1 animation feature first, so you can actually switch between them. Okay, so we can like do a version 1 can be pun-based animation, and then we can switch to Lovecraftian later. Telepathic printf. Oh, okay. Well, as things pile on more and more, this game's fun. I like it. The design is very interesting, but there's a whole lot of rock, paper, scissors going on. Like, tons and tons of rock, paper, scissors all over the place. So I'm not going to be able to match them up perfectly while streaming. We'll be able to find the ideal. But anyway, just trying to see what the mechanics are and check out the game. So, but this one also gives us telepathy. We already... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, bugs are visible through walls. Does that mean we can only see... Can we see all bugs through walls or only the relevant types? Probably all bugs. Yeah, it's got to be all bugs. Anyway, we don't even have a printf yet, so it seems like it makes sense to get that. Recursive monsters. Paradoxical weapons. All right, let's just. Oh shoot! All right, I can't actually pick anything else up. All right, we can't use the meta map gen because we're using tokenesque, so we can drop the meta map gen. No, we can't drop it unless we're on an empty spot. Okay, let's get that. And we now have pun-based animation. And what's in this room here? Recursive monsters, another tokenesque animation. Still waiting to put on the Sisyphean monster. Okay, here we go. Now they're different colors. Animation bug. A map gen bug. We have map gen bugs and animation bugs coming our way. Time for some debugging. All right, we now have a telepathic. Oh, that's right. I should probably also we need to pay attention to what we're attacking with. So we can hack things, but that lowers the stability. And it makes its wielder faster in its. I'm not sure what that means. It makes its wielder faster in its moving. Huh. Your mythical weapon grants you superhuman speed. Yeah, we're now moving faster than 1 minute per move. But that's kind of weird. I mean, I can just use this mythical hack and while it's, I don't have to actually attack with it, we can just move with it. And there's also a paradoxical printf. What does this do? Oh god, recursive meta and self-referenced bugs. Its attacks can confuse bugs. Confused bugs cannot attack nor move. Oh, well that's better than telepathic. Oh, that's right. We can't. I see. We can't see the bugs anymore. Right. That makes sense. All right. Let's. I'm going to use a paradoxical printf and get rid of the telepathic one, because if we need telepathy, we can switch to number 2. So if we want to move fast, we can just keep the mythical hack on, or use telepathic. We can see everything. It doesn't cost any. Never mind. It doesn't cost anything to switch weapons. It doesn't cost time, which means we can technically cheat and use the telepathic profiler's special ability without actually having it equipped. I mean, without actually like foregoing the speed from the mythical hack. So that's. It seems like ideally in the design for this, switching weapons should even take a tiny amount of time, and that makes sense in the logic of developing a roguelike too. So that might be something to adjust in here, that it takes just a few seconds or a small amount of time to switch weapons, just for balance purposes. Anyway, so let's keep looking around. I mean, we can see the bugs coming. We're just gonna take them all as they. Oh wait, shoot! I attacked with the mythical hack. I need to remember to switch back to another profiler, to the profiler, before attacking, because we just lowered the stability of our narcoleptic loot. And I have to use the mouse to find out. This is magic-based animation. Well, we already have pun-based animation. Ah, I just noticed now, after doing it for a little while, our character changes color when we're using a different weapon. Or it's because we have superhuman speed, but anyway. Psychic map gen. Oh, I can't see what it is because I'm on me. But anyway, psychic map gen. Map gen doesn't seem to have abilities or anything else special about it, though. And there's a basic hack. It protects its wielder with a caustic aura. Bugs may take damage when they miss. Huh, that's cool. A lot of bugs. All right, so like we have to look at this and see it's an. Right, that's an animation bug. Oh, we have to, and look at it. This bug has been generated by a pun-based animation, version 1. So we actually I guess we kind of know because it's based. These bugs are based on our abilities, but we kind of need to know that it's pun based to see if any of our weapons are more effective or less effective against it. That is not the case here, so which means we can pick whichever one's most convenient to use, which is probably the paradoxical printf. Your weapon tells you a confusing paradox. But then this is a mapgen bug. We have to actually look. All right, yeah, we know it's the map. That's right. It's tokenesque, and so we can actually look at these and see that we don't have anything except a mythical hack that can destroy it. But that would actually lower the stability of our mapgen, so that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to do that. Right, and these are more animation bugs. We're losing time, but our features are becoming more and more stable. Now I'm just kind of like, we're on a roll. I'm kind of just ripping through a bunch of time, taking out bugs. All right, I mean, we're still in the first day. We've only been here for 8 hours, and we have we have mapgen stable on our first, not even half the day. Oh, also, I mentioned earlier, yeah, that's right, but this isn't, okay, I can see how this could become bad if we get totally surrounded by a ton of bugs. We need to make these features stable. Anyway, I mentioned earlier that this isn't a 7-day roguelike, it's like your first roguelike, but that's right, we have 7 days. It is supposed to be a 7-day roguelike. Duh. All right, I'm just walking around with the printf at the moment. All right, we're taking out a lot of bugs. That means we're creating a lot fewer bugs now. Yeah, a lot of the bugs are gone. I just checked our telepathic profiler here. Not a lot of bugs out there, but we do kind of have to look around for more stuff. What are we missing? We don't have an RNG and we don't have monsters yet. We need to, now I'm going to wield our monsters and we just need to throw in some kind of other, all right, this is a basic thing. All right, let's just throw in, I guess. And I'm going to wait on the RNG. Let's see if we can find a better RNG or more relevant, I mean. Basic profile and recursive monsters. So we're going to start generating some more bugs now, the Sisyphean monsters. We just added Sisyphean monsters to our roguelike. Our other 3 features are already getting quite stable now. So that being the case, we probably should dive pretty soon because otherwise we can't get upgraded versions. All right, there's also now a pun-based RNG. What's the difference between pun-based and reputation-based? Doesn't seem like there's much of a difference here. All right, well, we'll just go with pun-based because we already have a pun-based animation, right? All right, we've got 2 more unstable features, so I guess we can stick around here for just a little while longer. Still on the first day. Oh, that's right. It's showing us in our log when we discover a new thing, so I don't actually have to mouse over it. That's really good. I like that. It's well done. So we can see that that's a recursive RNG version 1. Need to start paying attention to the log more. Self-referenced animation. Oh, version 2, tokenesque mapgen. Yes, it's to the south of us. We need to grab that. We don't need, oh wait, what was the other one? That's right, narcoleptic. All right, we need to get the level 2. There we go. All right, it's unstable, but I guess if our tokenesque is currently stable, which means we should be able to wield the mapgen version 2. There we go. That gave us a little bonus somehow. What is it? Oh yeah, here's our bonus. We got, now our resistance is much higher to bugs of that kind, I guess. I don't know what that star means. Is that because we're getting we're getting a bonus because there's 2 of them maybe. But then what is this one? 3. I guess. Version 1. I can't quite tell. Actually, wait. We can click on stuff. Never mind. Look at that. We can click on stuff. It tells us what it is. Resistance. All right. They all say the same. All right. Resistance protects from bug attack. Each resistance matches 1 bug type. Whether their feature, they depend on whether the feature is stable, the level of the feature, and the synergy. Okay, so synergy-wise, maybe because we have 2 button-based, we get extra. To get synergy, equip features with the same ego. Right, of course. I think we read that earlier. Resistances upgraded by synergy are noted with an asterisk. All right. So these 2 have synergy because, right, from the pun-based, each of these. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Good. And this one also got a +1 because it's stable. Nice. Okay. What is this? Tokenesque animation. Tokenesque map gen version 2, we have that. Kind of want tokenesque animation now, but whatever. We've already got. We'll stick with what we've got. Mythical printf. Does that mean it also makes us faster? Yes, it does. Tokenesque Sisyphean. This would be really effective then against. Yeah, that's a lot better than our current one. All right, there we go. We now have a mythical printf. That'll be much more effective against most of the bugs we have to face. Whoa, there's a level 4 bug around the corner. And a level 6 bug. Oh man. All right, the bugs are getting more dangerous. I wonder if those are probably from the tokenesque map gen version 2, which is unstable. 85 stability out of 400. Yes, must be. All right. So we can see him over there, but actually we can't get to him. And he can't get to us, I guess. Okay, gonna move around the other direction. I'm gonna switch to the mythical hack. We can't. Gonna turn off the teleport. Oh, okay. Well, he's dead. We just hacked him to death. Turn on telepathy real quick. All right, looks like we'll be able to head south. Let's go get that bug. There he is. Found you. Let's see if we're right. It is the MapGen bug version 2, indeed. All right. This bug has been generated by a tokenesque MapGen version 2. And right, we can also start learning the colors. Like purple is a MapGen bug, and if it's and we'll know what type it is because it matches the type of our feature. Okay, so anyway, if it's mythical, we're going to go with we have a mythical printf. We don't want to use the hack. There we go. More damage, yes. We don't want to use the hack on them because that'll just mess us up there. Occult animation. The hack would lower our stability. We want stability. All right, wait a minute. Let's check the telepathy here. Telepathy. Oh, actually, there's a lot of. All right, we'll go this way and get the bugs over here. All right, so this is loot. Loot bug. Telepathic, I think, works against that. Yes. Oh, shoot. All right, there's a bigger map gen. Whoa, what? Oh, that's right. Map gen bugs can phase. They can go through walls. Different bugs have some different abilities. I forgot about that. This version... this is a version 3 map gen bug. Why do we got a version 3 map gen bug? I see. They get 2 points for every level. We have version 1 bugs have 2 hit points. Version 2 have 4, and this version 3 has 6. But interesting that a version 3 map gen bug was generated by the tokenesque map gen version 2. All right. Gonna switch to our mythical weapon here. Come on, take them out. We're losing a lot of time here. Whoa, the bugs are just lining up. This is just like making a roguelike. All right, let's see. So yeah, this is a monsters bug, RNG bug. Anyway, all these things we should be able to take out with our printf, our mythical printf. So printf is less effective, but a lot faster. Less likely to succeed, but it's faster than the profiler. All right, I'm just gonna hack away at these guys with printf. Printf all the way. I used to use a lot of printf when I developed. I don't anymore, but I remember back when I first started making games. That's what I did for years. It's just lots and lots of printf. Most of the games I worked on actually in my earliest years were console games, like the terminal console games. And I would so printf was a pretty natural way of debugging. I mean, I didn't actually use the internal debugger. I pretty much used printf for everything. Oh, those were very long days. Nowadays, oh my god, we're just surrounded by bugs. Nowadays, I just use see, this is the kind of situation where we might want to just start hacking if we're losing a lot of time. We're still on our first day, though. I don't know. I don't feel pressed for time. But anyway, back to what I was saying is just nowadays, I mean, I use a lot of other methods. I don't use printf stuff anymore. I'm a big fan of the debugger. Oh, wow, look at that. Now I turned on the telepathic profiler to see what's going on here. This is where we're getting stuck in the middle of a ton of bugs. This is where when you're developing roguelike and you're just like, make it stop, but you can't stop. I hate that. In situations like this, you've got all this code loaded in your mind, and you really should stop so that you can take a break and take a step back from it all. But sometimes it's really hard just because all that stuff's loaded in your mind. You feel like the answer will be just right around the corner. And it's usually not. It's usually you really do need to take a step back, but it's really, really hard to do that. Sometimes you might get lucky and find it around the corner, but then usually more often than not, you've been looking at that bug or many bugs for quite a while, and then you take a step back and you come back and it literally solves itself in like a minute or two. And it happens a lot. Anyway, so yeah, this is a very traumatizing game. No, that's making us think about the crazy things we do as a roguelike developer, or really just a game developer and all. But all right, getting our time crushed here, but I'm not really worried about it. Man, these bugs just keep popping up, though. How do we get rid of them all? We can start hacking. It'll lower our stability, though. I don't know. I don't feel like we need to bother worrying about that just yet. Actually, so what is this here? This is how much time we've lost since when? 398 seconds, 4 minutes. Is that how much we lost in one go? I think it might be. Let's see. 58, 51. It seems like as much as we're losing we're losing actually more than that every attack now. We're still completely surrounded by bugs. Taking out a lot of these bugs, but more just keep popping up. Actually, I was dumb. I should be getting rid of this map gen bug in the wall because the other map gen bugs can't come. We're not going to get attacked through the wall by other guys. Another one showed up. Of course it did. All right, things are starting to look up, sort of. Alrighty, we have a lot of stable features now. Alright, I'm using my mythical printf against these token-esque map gen bugs, which is working pretty well. And the Sisyphean monsters. I mean, we've got the right weapon for the right job here. Nice. Actually, I just noticed these colors. We know the colors match the feature color, so we can see the monsters. This here, there's stars next to our weapons. They're showing what enemies it's effective against, I think. You know, Sisyphean, Lovecraftian isn't shown here, but maybe that's because there aren't any such bugs around. But it is showing what they're effective against. Telepathic is narcoleptic, which is this right here. Oh, that's right. That's because we don't have any. We won't have any Lovecraftian bugs because we have no Lovecraftian features. So it's, yeah, nice. Okay, that's a really effective part of the interface. I wasn't actually noticing those little stars earlier. That does make it even faster to compare. Magic-based animation. All right, anyway, we've got a ton of stable features. We are totally ready to dive and get more stuff. Oh, needed to turn on our mythical hack. because it speeds us up. Oh, that's right. I have to press enter. Alrighty. Psychic animation and Sisyphean loot version 2. Well, we can go to Sisyphean loot, but if we don't upgrade to the same type of loot, it actually doesn't work as well for us. It kind of sucks. Sisyphean animation. Obviously, we're going to try and upgrade to the same stuff we have. There's no bugs on this floor yet. We have so many stable features. We just need to find stuff. All right, so we have reputation-based loot. We're trying to find stuff that matches what we have. We don't have to, though. We can switch if we need to. Another tokenist map gen version 2. We can switch to a different kind of map gen, a different kind of animation here if we want. We'd gain some synergy actually, but it would, by switching types of animation, it'll mess us up just a little bit. Anyway, let's try it. Interesting, we have this stable map gen still in our inventory. I guess we don't need to keep that anymore. Oops. All right, we'll drop that. We now have tokenist. Oh, I know why it's that way. It's because we can still we can still swap it back in from inventory if we want to. Oh, right. We can also get our narcoleptic loot version 2. It's already in our inventory. All right, we now have 2 unstable features. That'll mess us up. Okay, that should work pretty well. So we don't need like the reputation-based RNG. So we can actually swap these features back in. That's actually like what it is kind of too. You can build a roguelike like that. But anyway, yeah, we can swap back in these features if we wanted our game to be stable while we deal with other bugs. I love all the analogies here. So if we wanted, like, if we were generating too many animation bugs and we wanted to just focus on taking out these bugs, you can swap back in your old animation, more stable animation system while you deal with these bugs, and then swap in the less stable one. But again, as a 7DRL, we have limited time. Oh, whoa, what's a question mark? Animation bug. Why is it a question mark? We don't know. Oh, we don't know. Oh, you cannot see the HP of this version 2 animation bug. Okay, there's a new one. Interesting. Anyway, well, we have pretty effective weapons for taking out these bugs. We can't see the HP. I wonder. That's interesting. I need to pull back into a corridor because this is starting to get nasty. A lot of animation bugs. Actually, both it's done animation and loot bugs are now just all over the place. We can see, using the telepathic profiler real quick. We'll probably start losing time a heck of a lot faster. Hey, Naughty. Welcome. It's going pretty good. We've had a lot of fun with a lot of different top roguelikes, or top 7DRLs this year. These games are great. This one's fun. We're making a roguelike. Our features and weapons and inventory. I'm not going to go through the whole. Whoops. I need to get back into the corridor. Damn it. Stuck in a bad spot now. I wasn't watching. I was looking off to the east while I was just like, holding the buttons down. Come on. All right. Well, now we're just going to crush these features. We're going to get stable soon. I wish I was one space to the south, though. All right. We're now losing time much faster. And I wonder how do you win? That's a good question. How do we win? I mean, do we have to make it to the end? Or is it whatever we're left with, that we get a score based on whatever we're left with at the end of our time? Or what? Do we have, or is there, all right, there's V1 and V2. Is there like a final version or something like that? You have to get final on everything? I'm not sure what the the final way to win is. Damn it. I need to get rid of these guys to the north. Okay, that worked better. Need to switch to our profiler there. There we go. All right. So what is this here? Sisyphean Loot version 2 and psychic animation. All right. Oh wow, we're like totally stable and everything, and we don't have any version 2 RNG though. Or monsters. We need to go find a version 2 monsters. Oh, there's no... Huh. Yeah, there's no other bugs out there. Alright, we need to go find some more monsters. What is this? Lovecraftian version 2. Lovecraftian kind of works along with Sisyphean there. I mean, because we can't get it with mythical printf. Okay, Lovecraftian monsters it is. Alright, so here comes some Lovecraftian monsters. There aren't a whole lot out there yet. Telepathic hack. Version 3. Version 3. What do higher version weapons do? We haven't actually gotten any. I need to move off the hack before I can look at it. Telepathic hack. It's a hack. Fighting bugs decreases whatever. It does a lot more damage. Wow, yeah, we need higher level weapons for sure. It's also a hack too. This one takes no time. This is super powerful, but I don't know, we wouldn't really want to use it. Mythical are nice because they make you faster. What else does this have? Oh, I mean, it's telepathic hack, right, of course. Anyway, I think we should probably pick that up, but I don't think it's worth bothering to use it. We don't need the old narcoleptic loot. Alright, we now have a telepathic hack in inventory. Recursive map gen and basic hack. Basic hack does 1d4 against magic-based, reputation-based, and pun-based bugs. 1d2 against other bugs. That's actually better than our mythical. I mean, just if we're going to have to fight other kinds of bugs, but actually we don't have to face any other kinds of bugs at the moment. Bugs may take damage when they miss, though. Oh, that's right, and the printf, okay, that's fine. Alright, I think we should actually use that then. The basic hack version 2. I'm going to drop the... Alright, we can't drop the weapon until drop something else. Let's just get rid of some of these other things I don't need. Oh wait, that's basic hack. Whoops, I was thinking of printf for some reason. Basic hack. Oh shoot. We don't really need that actually then. Well, we can move fast with our mythical, so actually, yeah, that does make sense. Let's use the basic hack. If we need a hack. I'm not really using a hack, because a hack just wastes a lot of time. Sisyphean Loot version 2. Alright, so incoming Lovecraftian monster bugs. Wait, does this go back up? Strange stairs. Huh. These aren't the normal stairs where the other normal downwards angle, right facing angle brackets. This one is strange stairs. I wonder where that takes us. I guess we'll have to explore that. This must be, is this some kind of potential dev detour you can take? We need to grab another RNG though. That seems like a good idea. Although they were going to be recursive bugs. We can fight that with our... we don't want to fight it with hacks, though. That's not good. I don't know what hacks are... I don't know. Hacks don't seem to be super useful, but maybe we just haven't found the right strategy with them yet. We do need a better RNG, though. I assume. Anyway, let's go change that strange door after we take this out. Come on, you bugs. Oh, shoot. They're gaining. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Now I can see why you need hacks. I can totally see why you need hacks. Because bugs multiply like that. Wow. That's nasty. Oh, man. It's eating up our time now. Oh, man. All right. Let's think, what else can we do? This only does 1d2, though. I mean, we might as well just keep using our printf. Printf! I'm trying to get into the corridor over here. There we go. I'm in the corridor finally. All right. At least now only 2 people can attack us at once. 2 bugs, I mean. Come on, you bugs. Get in here. Wow. That was nasty. All right. Oh, here's some more. Take you out too. And you. And you. All right. Well, we have a pretty stable game right now. We're now down to only 4 days remaining time. We've used 3 out of our 7. Hi, Stuffed Krusty. Looks like NetHack. This is 1RL. We're making our roguelike. It's pretty cool. We decide what features and you have to use different weapons on different features, but the features create bugs. Anyway, but it did say that there are different things that it said in the description that there's things other than bugs out there that you have to face. I thought it'd be like real life stuff. There's also a strange stairs here that we've never seen. Maybe we should take it and find out what it is. I mean, definitely we should. We're kind of exploring what the games are. But first, I'm going to take out this bug. Then we're going to leave. You feel anxious about this. Are you really sure you are ready to release your game? If not, find the other stairs to continue your adventure. All right. That answers our question. How do you actually finish this game? What is in the end, you're going to have to find the strange stairs. Strange stairs are what take you or release your game, apparently. So we still have 4 days left, and we want to try and go deeper. Obviously, you have to find the strange stairs on the floor before you can actually go deeper. Here's a better RNG. Let's use a token-esque RNG here. So we're going to upgrade our RNG and drop the old one. Don't need it anymore. And actually, let's drop the Lovecraftian animation as well. All right, we've already got incoming bugs here. Our mythical printf is just awesome. It's good against everything. Unfortunately, it's version 1. We really need a higher version of printf. Our printf sucks. All right, reputation-based monsters. All right, we're still looking for an exit. We're still wasting time here, looking around. Actually, we can also turn our profiler up there. There we go. You can see him up to the north there. Our printf is nice, though. Oh, no. Our first version 2 printf is not actually good against any of our stuff. It's not going to work very well. I guess we can't bother. This isn't even effective. We can't really use it. Well, no, it's 1d2 against other bugs, and this one is 1d2 against only the bugs that we're good against. So technically, we could use this and use it to swap features later. It'll be just as effective because it does 1d2 against all other kinds of bugs. We're not going to generate any other bugs. Oh, no, the one difference is we won't move fast. We're faster if we're using a mythical printf than if we're using paradoxical. Paradoxical... Actually, we already had a... All right, no, we had level 1. All right, let's drop that one. Level 2. Level 1. All right. Anyway, occult monsters and recursive monsters. They're all version 2, though. We already have version 2 everything. We should find stairs and go down. Unfortunately, we're stuck over here now. Oh, all right, here we come. The bugs have caught up with us. Through the bugs. Wait, what? Oh, shoot, I'm using a hack. Damn it, no wonder it's killing things so fast. We just went unstable. Oh. Yeah, I don't see how hacks are hacks are probably only really useful when you're completely surrounded by bugs, which is very interesting because that makes total sense. We've seen so many analogies to building a real roguelike here. I mean, otherwise you don't want to use hacks. It just makes your code less stable. So you only use them when you have to use them, which means you're surrounded by tough bugs and you just need to clear stuff out. Like, you know, emergency mode. Uh-oh, we get surrounded here. Still have a little over 4 days left. I'm quite curious how this is going to conclude. When we finally release our game. Yeah, it's pretty confusing stuff, Krusty, or at least at first. It's a 70RL from this year's selection. Just to recap real quick, because I've got a few more people who showed up, is I'm going down the list of all the top-rated 70RLs. We've played already several of these. Inner Life, ExpelledRL, Summoner's Handbook, and also Spell Wheel. And I had already played a couple of the other ones when I was doing my own reviewing. So now we're on 1RL. So you can check it out on itch.io. So let's continue our journey. Because, yeah, this run is taking a while. It's the first run. It's seems fairly well balanced, though. This is a pretty interesting game. Self-reference RNG. So we don't really need another RNG, though. We just need to find the stairs. We need to get off this floor because we have version 2s of everything already. Stairs. Takes a while to find the stairs. I imagine they could be almost anywhere. I'm looking at the log. There they are. Yes. Okay. All right, we're done here. We're going to keep going because we have 4 days left. Why would we release our game 4 days early? It's like how I develop my 7DRLs. Is I don't. Some people who do their 7DRL will literally just do it on a weekend, and it kind of becomes like a 2 or 3 day roguelike, or they just work it on the. A lot of people will do it. You know, most of it on the weekend. Do a bunch of crunch, and the week before or after that, the weekdays, just work on it. Obviously, a little bit in the evenings after work or school or whatever. But myself and some other people, if we do it, we take the entire week off work and just do the 7DRL. So, yeah, while we're doing this, we got 4 days left. Need to just keep at it. All right, these are all just version 2s. I'm looking for version 3s of stuff at this point. All this is version 2. Or any other better weapons. We have no decent weapons. Telepathic Profiler version 3. Yes. That's exactly what we need. To replace our telepathic version 1. Even though telepathic doesn't help us a whole lot in terms of synergy. What's this B again? Magic-based RNG. All right. Oh, look at that. The strange stairs again. We can release, but we're not going to. It needs to keep going. I mean, I don't see a reason not to, unless... What if like, later it just gets so hard and you get completely swamped by super tough bugs at the higher levels? Version 3, version 4, or whatever? Huh. That'd be scary. And then you can't make it to the stairs, so you don't have time to release. No version 3s anywhere. Anyway, those are the stairs of release. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, no, that's a mythical hack, version 3. Well, it's better than our basic hack. Even though I don't really need the hack at the moment. Maybe it's tough to find higher versions? I don't know. The thing is, there's no bugs if we're already stable. And we haven't actually found any other enemies yet, though. Or other challenges, weird stuff. Paradoxical printf. Yeah, we're going to want that. Okay, we're going to use that. I'm going to get rid of the mythical printf because it's only version 1. But we're going to switch to the mythical hack because this grants us superhuman speed, and that allows us to simply move faster, which is kind of cheap. I mean, we can switch weapons for free, as I was mentioning earlier. All right, let's see. Oh, we just passed, was that recursive loot? You can see it in the log. Basic profiler. Oh, I kind of like telepathic because we can see stuff, but I don't know, I haven't been needing it as much lately. There's also a paradoxical profiler. That doesn't actually help us much. So profilers are good. They take a lot longer, but they have other good abilities. Actually, if you have a basic profiler, it kind of helps to let other bugs gather around you. Because if they miss you, they start taking damage. I kind of like that idea. I'm going to take a basic profiler version 3 and continue the search. We might switch to that later. Right now, we haven't even found anything else. What is that? We haven't found any features we need. I think we need a dive. Did we find the downstairs anywhere? I don't think we found the downstairs. We only found the release stairs. Did we find it? Oh, were the downstairs? Great. There's only one spot way over there on the east. I guess we got to go all the way back to the east side. I don't think we passed the downstairs anywhere. Oh no, wait, it might be around the corner here. You never know. Got to check all the corners now. It didn't happen to pass it this time. Too bad. We wasted time heading across the whole floor, but not a whole lot. You waste the most time fighting bugs. I wonder what other kind of enemies we might come up against. Occult, psychic, and occult. Yeah, I should have looked at the log just to tell that. There's the exit, as far away as it could be, of course. Alright, fine. Down we go again. There's a bunch of version 1 stuff still. Huh. I wonder why... I wonder if we should switch to other kinds of loot that match what we have. I mean, we have a lot of token stuff here. Should we make our game like very token? Seems like it might make sense. And there's the exit again. Our release exit. Still no other... Mythical printf version 3. Nice. That's really good. All right, just swapping in some stuff. So we did find the release exit. We still have about half of our time left for this before release. Still looking for some more features. It's taking a while to find good features now. I wonder if the bugs are going to be just absolutely horrendous once we try and get to the next versions of features. Or maybe we just advanced too fast. And we really should be going down. I'm just going to head down, I think. We've got a lot of good stuff now. Let's keep going. Oh, really stuffed? Somewhere in a box on an old 5 1/4 inch floppy of the original source code for the original Rogue? Dang. I don't have any of my floppies left. I used to have all kinds. I always sometimes wish I did, just for fun, to go back through them all. But yeah, I left all that stuff in a box at my dad's, and he like threw it out at some point. But yeah, I used to have a ton of that stuff. Not Rogue itself though. I didn't discover roguelikes actually until like 8 years ago now. Pretty late discovery. But I played a lot of BBS games, and Used to spend a lot of time on BBSs and playing ASCII games. It's kind of funny, I never came across roguelikes. Just everything else. Maybe we should be switching to version 2 of like everything matching, like loot as well. I'm starting to worry that if maybe we should be doing that. Unless we start to find version 3s of stuff. Guess we have to check down here. Yep, I was just looking for the exit. Alright, well, I mean, not the exit. That's the release exit. Strange Stairs. Oh, you played Lord? Yeah, I don't even remember the names. I've heard of Lord. I don't remember the names of the BBS games I played. I mean, I played a lot of door games, and I also played MUDs. But I don't even remember the names of the MUDs I played, except one I played, which wasn't technically a BBS game. Was a Gemstone. I played Gemstone, which was run on AOL. But yeah, I don't remember. I have actually a terrible, terrible memory. So I don't remember much of my childhood, or certainly not any details. That's one reason that I say I wish I had all that stuff still, because it'd be nice and fun to look over again. I used to save all kinds. I saved a ton of stuff on floppies. That I used to write a bunch of RPGs and all kinds of cool stuff that was all saved on floppies. That when I left, I left it all there. I thought it might be there when I get back, but no, it's all gone. The only thing I have left from that period are the paper RPGs and stuff that I designed using MS-DOS edit back then. I used to spend a lot of time with DOS and just the edit program, and I'd write it all, and I'll write up all the rules and charts and stuff, and I'd type them out and print them on the dot matrix printer we had. So I still have a folder that has a bunch of that stuff, and that's all I've got from that time. Kind of sucks. All right, so there's the regular stairs down. I don't know, should we just keep diving? Because I'm not seeing anything like higher level. It's all version 2. I don't know. I wonder if we should... It seems like it's kind of weird. All right, I'm just going to keep exploring the rest of this floor just a bit. And there's no bugs out there. We're pretty stable. It's all this version 2 stuff, though. I mean, should we be looking for token-esque loot and token-esque monsters and just have a completely token game so that the theme is, it's a cohesive theme or not? Something tells me that should be maybe the goal. Just kind of guessing. Token-esque animation, we've already got that. We haven't even been able to use some of our newer, better items. Weapons, I mean. To be more specific. Yeah, I feel like we're supposed to do that. Just because there's nothing else to do. Well, we found the exit stairs. We have to go all the way back for them. So I'm going to dive again. Because there's no version 3 anything. I mean, well, there's version 3 weapons. I mean version 3 features. Wonder why. Oh, you played Gemstone 2 stuff, Krusty? They ended up being a less than reputable company. Yeah, I heard about that. Too bad. Oh, yes, I am the dev for Cogmind, exactly. I'm glad you like it. Just realized it, huh? Yeah, I normally stream Cogmind, but I don't know. It's the 7DRL now, and there's a lot of other fun games to try. So I thought about streaming some different stuff rather than Cogmind every week. We'll definitely be getting back to Cogmind, though. But yeah, I got into Gemstone and played that quite a bit for a while with my brother. My brother played it too, and we tried to get my cousin into it. He played it for a little while. It was kind of fun to do. Meta monsters, still just all version 2 stuff. Wondering. Oh, wow. All right, we just spotted a whole bunch of stuff at once, and it's all still, again, I feel like we're supposed to get to match everything. So we need token-esque monsters and token-esque loot, and then we'll be done. That's my guess. Token-esque monsters. Wow, seriously? I just said that. All right, let's drop the paradoxical profiler. Whoops, can't do that until I move. Pick that up, and then, all right, finally, we're gonna have something to fight. Token-esque monsters. Bring it. All right, we need some token-esque loot now. All right, I see the bugs. They're out there. I'm leaving our telepathic profiler off, though, because it makes it slower when I use it. Hey, wait. Oh, no, it's narcoleptic loot. All right, I need to find... Oh, it's a bug. Hello, bug. All right, so we're looking for token-esque loot. Not a bug. It's a good thing we don't have to deal with map gen bugs anymore. We're getting stable pretty fast, actually, here. Yeah, like Naughty just dropped the Discord link in their chat. It's not even just for Cogbind, it's for a whole bunch of roguelikes. So stop by if you want to see a whole, just talk with people about just all kinds of roguelikes and Cogbind. Let's see, this animation. Yes, we'll be stable before long. Got just a weapon to fight you guys. Mythical printf. Gonna go east. Whoa, whoops, okay, that was a little overshoot. That's okay. We're powerful enough. We're actually really powerful with this printf. We can just like steamroll these guys. I'm just not gonna worry about them. Oh, there's another exit there. Still looking for some token-esque loot. Token-esque map gen. Still doing fine on time. Anyway, I wonder if we have just been playing well enough to not die. Only had a couple of... Hasn't been too tough so far. Alright, bugs are pretty much gone. One more to the south, and we're just going to dive again, I guess. Wonder if we have to go down much further in order to see, like, version 3 of anything? Oh, nice, found the exit. The fact that there's version 3 of weapons makes it seem like there should be version 3 of other stuff. Alright, I'm not going to bother searching rather than wasting time on it. I'm just going to go down again. Dive again. I'm just trying to get deep enough to where you can start seeing higher level features. If that's how we get higher level features, if they exist. My guess is there's no limit to the depth, though. There's a release. You can head right out there and release, but I'd like to get my token-esque loot, please. Anyway, this will be the last 7 DRL. Oh, another way down. This will be the last 7 DRL that I play today. Once we've released our roguelike in a moment. Oh, wait, token is mapped at. Darn it, metal loot. Wrong one. And then, unfortunately, I don't think I can stream next week. Or if I do, it'll be on a different day. I think starting tomorrow for at least a week, they're going to be jackhammering in our building. The last time they were jackhammering, literally like like lately in the last couple months, 2 people have renovated their bathroom and kitchen. 1 people across from us on the other side of the alley, and the other people the next building over next to us. And now it's people in our building. So I'm not even going to be able to be at home pretty much for the next week because it's really hard to get any work done when there's jackhammering in your building. Like literally, when it was a building over, I was shaking here. I mean, I can't imagine them doing this in our building. Well, I can actually. We did that in the previous place we moved. They were jackhammering like 2 floors above us, and yeah, basically just left when they were doing that. That was like 10 years ago, though. It's been a while, and my head ain't what it used to be either. So I'm definitely going to need to be out of here. So I won't be able to do my regular stream next week. But the next stream I want to do after this is another 70RL stream. Just keep going down the page. There's a bunch more fun ones to play. I'm going to go dive right now, by the way. We still have 3 days left. Seems like the game seems... Oh, wait, we have 3 days left. That's less than half a week, comes the reminder in our log. A good point, Stuffed Krusty. It does sound like a good reason to take a vacation. In fact, I considered it. Part of the problem is there's a lot of work to do. And this summer is I'm going to have a number of weeks where I won't be available. So I got to kind of... There's just a lot to do. So I really need to use the time to work, which is unfortunate because, yeah. Anyway. But unfortunately, because I can't do it here. And if I have to leave, it's hard for me to get... I can get some work done, but I can't get like the most important work done when I'm not home. Because I've like got my monitor and set up here. If I'm out, I've just got my laptop. So I don't know. I can actually spend the time, I guess, doing maybe write work on some blog posts and stuff, because I can do some of that when I'm not at home. I do like to be at home for most of it, actually, because I like to draw diagrams and stuff, and opening up Photoshop and all that. I'm not going to do that on my laptop. I will do it on my laptop, but with an external monitor. So anyway, that's I could spend a day or 2 out somewhere writing, but I don't know what else I'm going to do. Well, I just have to see just how loud it is and what time of day. I'll have to go over there and ask them what they're doing. So far, they just announced their times that they're starting tomorrow. And they said for at least the first few days, it will be very loud. Yeah. Yeah, the vibrations are really, really bad. Noise-canceling headphones versus jackhammer, right? Yeah, it's the vibrations too. It's literally you'll be shaking. So I have considered getting noise-canceling headphones though recently, mainly because I got some issues with my ears and from listening to music using regular headphones just to block things out rather than finding a way to just cover my ears. So I was thinking of getting them just as a way to block out sound, but because I do work at home, so sometimes there's annoying sounds and disturbances around. All right, this is taking forever, and we have not found... Oh, wait, past the token-esque loot. I did not see that until just now. Well, good. Where is it? Where is the token-esque loot? Token-esque loot. Finally. All right. We're going to end this. Drop that, grab that, and we now have token-esque loot, version 2 of everything. Do we need to be perfectly stable? Because if so, how do we get this orange? Well, it is stable. I mean, I guess that counts. How do we get it max stability? I guess we get a bonus to stability it was. Now I remember. You get a bonus to stability if you switch from another version of the same thing. Like we had token-esque map version 1, and we switched to 2, so stability, we can get it to max stability. This here is because we switched from a different kind of RNG to this kind, to the token-esque one. That means our max stability is limited. That's my guess, anyway. That's why we're not seeing any more bugs, because it's stable, but it's not super perfect. We didn't get the bonus that it says you get when you upgrade from a similar version 1. So technically, if we really wanted to be super stable, we could use the rest of our time, which is now turned red, but we could use the rest of our time to swap out version 2 token-esque to version 1 token-esque and get that stable and then switch to this one, I guess. And that would get it max stability. Or we could actually find tokenesque RNG1. Yeah, we can actually find that and do that this way. You feel incredible synergy between your 5 tokenesque features. Nice. All right, now we're going to have to deal with the bugs which show up. There's got to be some bugs. All right, here comes a bug. So we could technically find a tokenesque RNG1 and also tokenesque loot version 1. It seems like we're supposed to do that in order to maximize our potential for our roguelike here. All right. So I guess we should kind of look around for tokenesque RNG and loot v1, because the RNG was just switched from a different type too. And we have plenty of time, 2 days. Of course, it would have been nice to have thought of that earlier. Still going to squash you bugs. All right, I can see more bugs forming in the distance. All right, bug, I see you. Okay. Good thing we've got this mythical printf. There it is. There's a tokenesque loot version 1 over there. Let's test out this theory. All right, there's almost no more bugs left. There's still some out there, though. Can we get it to max? All right, let's try that. All right, first I'm going to try this. Take out these. Can we increase the stability further? What have we got? We got 307.5. Okay, yeah, that did go above the other one. Huh, 352. All right. Maybe it's because we left bugs on a previous floor? I don't know. It seems like it should generate the bugs still, though. Yeah, we maxed it out. It might be because we left the bugs earlier. Oh, wait, you can't remove features once you have them anyway. So this doesn't work. This feature is stable. Or can you... Wait a minute. Can you remove stable features? Maybe I guess you can. Yeah, that's right. It receives a stability if you upgrade from version 1. Anyway, all right. This is pretty good. We've almost got a perfect roguelike. I don't know. I'm thinking, what was this? Should we... Can I... Wait a minute. Passed it earlier and I forgot. Oh, there it is. It's over here. Gonna see if we can do this. I'm just curious. I'm gonna see if we can actually use the tokenesque version 1. I see. Whoops. Nope. Wrong button. That's the loot. We need the RNG. We need a tokenesque RNG in order to upgrade that. And yeah, I think we don't have one of those. Day 1 hotfix add-on. Exactly. Stuff. All right. Well, all right. I'm just gonna let's forget about that. Let's release early. We're gonna release 2 days early, and I don't think we can. I don't want to search around, spend forever searching around for that, and then actually do it. But I think we figured out everything. We have synergy already. We've got almost perfect stability, and here's the exit. Let's take it. Oh my God. Self-doubt. There it is. To release your game, you need to fight your inner enemy. Self-doubt. All right. Here it is. I wonder how this is going to work. All right, let's go look at ourselves. Self-doubt. Self-doubt is the last thing between you and release. There's no time to lose, fight to win. You are a young and hopeful programmer. Your goal is to release your first game in 7 days. Your game must have 5 stable features. All right. You wield a mythical printf version 3. You'll move fast. All right. Well, I don't know what we can do against this guy, except is he going to spawn bugs on us? The walls are closing in, are they? No, we're just seeing more stuff. I just saw the walls of the edge. The edges of our FOV is revealing new pieces of wall apparently. Wow, he's coming at us fast. What's he gonna do? Oh, check it out. So you need to really exit early. All right, self-doubt is being chipped away in order to release. And he's going to totally crush our remaining time with his power, I guess. We have to have enough to beat him. We're just like wailing away on him. Oh, we can also... Oh, nice. Okay, this makes sense. We can use a mythical hack against him to take less time and be more likely to hit if we don't have enough time to drain on here. But what that will do is reduce the stability of our game. All right, that's pretty cool. Kind of sucks not knowing this in advance, but oh shoot, here come the bugs. I figured. I mean, there's a whole arena here, so obviously it's going to start spawning bugs, right? Okay, this is going to get nasty. Really nasty. We're going to have to lower stability here in a second. Fortunately, we seem to be doing pretty good. What are these bugs? They're all... Bugs are generated once you fight them to stabilize your features. Map gen bug. These are all map gen bugs. Why are they all map gen bugs? Maybe it comes in phases, is my guess. Yeah, I hope it doesn't come in phases just so we got them down, but anyway. All right, let's see what happens. I'm going to try and take out these bugs. I don't know if I don't want to do a hack. But all right, I'm going to watch our time here. Lost an hour. Losing lots of time. I want to hold on to these features. I like stable games. All right, we're wailing on them again. Come on, go, go, go. You have 2 days left. Don't panic. All right, hopefully... Oh, no, here it comes. Self-doubt invokes monsters bugs. Up there he goes. Monsters bugs. Shoot. But the cool thing is, because we have the perfect weapon for fighting against these, and we also have perfect synergy, all the bugs we face will be bugs we can deal with well. So without synergy, yeah, this would be complete hell. I think we have enough time to win. Wow, getting surrounded sucks, though. All right, this is getting kind of... I'm going to start hacking. Oh, wow. That worked really well. Hey, wait. If we hack, we can also get back our... I was just thinking, we can actually start making our features stable again. Like, that made... well, it sort of works. I was going to say we could get stable again, but... all right, we've only got him down to half, and he's taken... Oh, shoot, this is going to be bad. All right, what is this? Loot bugs. He's going to keep calling more and more of these bugs. This is so crazy. Oh, God. Die! Only 1 day left. Okay, maybe it's time to panic. Oh, this is really coming down to it. I don't know. We wasted too much time above, perhaps. Come on, we got this. 20 hours left. 19. Come on. He's going to invoke bugs twice more. He's going to go through the entire bug. Right, we've killed 3 waves of bugs now, I think it is. Come on. Oh, shoot. We don't know how much health these bugs have. What are these bugs? They're animation bugs. All right, I think I'm going to have to use... Oh, we're hacking. We're hacking. I don't want to die. I don't want to lose at the very end, right? All right, I had to hack away at the animation, but we're still stable. That was a good choice. Oh, shoot. Okay. RNG bugs. Damn it, our RNG is actually weak. 9 hours to go. 9 hours. Oh my god. All right, RNG is not great, but that's okay. Sorry, RNG. We're gonna have to start hacking. Oh no, it's unstable. You got this. It's the end. Oh no, 17 minutes left? All right, I'm going to have to switch to hacking this guy. What if we hack ourselves? I don't know what that means, but I think we're going to lose. No! No! Oh wait, hack has no effect on self-doubt. Damn it! Oh my god. Your self-doubt is too strong. You don't feel your game is worth showing to the world. Who said releasing a game was easy? Score 23-10. Game over. That was so close. Come on. Oh, got him down to that. There's nothing left. And we could have won. If we come down just a little bit earlier, that came down to the minutes. Literally the minutes. Oh. Oh my gosh. We should have come earlier. I wasted a bunch of time because I thought that when we released our game, it would be the end. But yep, the 70-year-old page did warn us that there would be something else we have to face, and I kept wondering what it was. Yep, in the end, it was self-doubt at the very end there. You don't feel your game is worth showing to the world. We had such a good token-esque game going. Oh man, that was pretty interesting. They did a really good job with this. I like this. Nice. That is an epic final boss, yeah. And they did a really good job. This game is pretty well balanced. I mean, there wasn't really any. We didn't know this would have happened. Playing a second time, we'd probably win. But that is the way it is with a lot of 70-year-olds. We've already seen that even when I've played a 70-year-old. The first time, we're kind of just figuring out how things work. And once you figure it out and, hone your strategies, the second time, you might win or at least get really far. This time, we went this far. This is the first play. But one exception to that, I would say, is probably, we know that's an exception, is Spell Wheel by Jeer, which we played. That one is... that one's a really tough game. I do want to go back and play that one some more, but not for streaming. So yeah, we did a bunch of them today. Inner Life, ExpelledRL, Summoner's Handbook, 1RL, which we just played, and Spell Wheel, which is on the list up there. So next, I didn't get to do this one. I had two more here. Oh, that's right. Put Spell Wheel in the back because I wanted to play it some more. With Lord of the Mall and Pocket Dimension were two I know that I can stream. I didn't get to those yet. But anyway, we've only played like a third of these. Plus, I already played a couple. So I've played a total of half of these games so far. I've reviewed some of them myself. So yeah, next stream will be playing the rest. I don't know when the stream will be, though. It might be next week on a different day. I'm not sure. But at the earliest, it'll be next week. Like, I guess it ends up being next week, Wednesday or Thursday, something like that. But yeah, that was a lot of fun trying out a bunch of different roguelikes. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, playing 70-year-olds is a really cool experience, especially for a developer too, because you can, and the players. I mean, you get to experience a core mechanic in a very condensed form. So it shouldn't take you too long to get into. And, especially the highest rating ones here, they'll also be fun. So you get to learn how someone implemented this interesting new mechanic. So yeah, I've already played. Now I guess today I played another 5 of the 70-year-olds. I've played about 30 of the 70-year-olds so far. Many of them on stream. The others were during review though, so a lot of those were kind of iffy or not as fun. We didn't play them for as long either. But these are obviously, the cream of the crop. So these are worth playing and playing again. Some of them. I mean, some of these, I guess you only play them like once and you've seen pretty much everything there is, and it's a good experience, but not necessarily something you want to play again and again. But like even the first one we played, Inner Life, that's a really creative and interesting strategy game. It's well balanced. It deserves to be up there on the top. That was fun. But I'm gonna go back and play almost all these again to try them out. But I guess what is it? It'll be one Summoner's Handbook on the first run. Expelled is I don't want to play. I want to try that one again. But that was pretty interesting. That was the possession game. And Spell Wheel, I'm going to play that again because that requires non-stream concentration to figure that stuff out. Or at least I'll be better at it there. And so anyway, next time I will continue on with this list, playing a lot of the other ones that we haven't gotten to yet. And so I will see you in the chat on the Roguelikes Discord. And thanks for watching. See you next time.